Ever wish you could get rewarded for playing the games you love, discovering new ones, or begin your path as a streamer, all from your mobile phone? With Earnscape, you can. Get started for free. Participate in contests, rank up the leaderboards, and earn real rewards. When you're ready to stream, hit play, and go live, no desktop required. Earnscape brings you the power to grow your audience from everywhere. Earnscape. Discover, stream, earn.
I sever fate.
Greetings, mortal.
Enjoy your last
by the light impressive.
None shall escape my aim. Madness grants clarity.
Leo, go! Ah! Whoa! Oh. Oh. Hey. Ha. Huh? Ay, ha. Oh. No.
A sinister presence has lurked in Garuda Grove and corrupted some dwellers' minds. My brave villager, it's investigating time. Be careful.
Oh, buddy, we will make a great team.
I've got just what you need.
I'm worrying about Grandpa Paladil. He's been mumbling in his sleep about some gargantuan Garuda birds that once lived here.
At midnight, it's my job to lead the lost spirits to the spirit tree.
Not all town folks can be trusted, you know. Only a good friend like me will warn you about this.
My Petrocents will ensure our victory.
You need my help, not vice versa.
Sun shines, foes burn. Let them witness the divine power of the kingdom on the clouds.
And good day, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Vibes Asian Championship Playoffs. This is day number 2 here for the Vibes Asian Championship and day number 4 for YGT Play Summit. We're your casters. My name is Kafer. With me is Rockhard.
What's up? Don't mind me. I'm just going through my cards.
Yeah, we already have some cards in hand.
we were just trying to make our own decks, which are very meta, which we do not have currently, but we will very soon later.
Yeah, like
care of our friend Mr. Dr. Frog.
Yeah.
And yeah, for the meantime, it's a pleasure to be here. We with you guys here to give you our final day. Our top 8 players for the day are gonna fight each other.
Exactly.
Not physically. For that $4,000 first place prize. Obviously, it's a 20K prize pool. A few of them are already given out to our all players
32,
from
yeah.
top 1 to top 32. But only the 8 players remaining will be surviving and fighting today.
Exactly. And speaking of... Plus players is literally a war yesterday. So Gerald J, Kara, Wilhelm, Cholo, Jelaine, Ethan, Yunel, and John Fitzgerald will battle it out and for us to determine who would be the Vibes Asian champion and might have the opportunity for the World Championship.
That's right. We will be seeing the prize pool here as well. If you guys missed it, It's basically a 20,000 USD prize pool. So we have yet to determine our first to 8th place, which will be at minimum. Anyone playing today will be receiving minimum of $800. So just going here on day 2 already guarantees you a pretty solid amount. It's a lot of Jollibees, brother.
Exactly. And there you go. Let's see. Of course, let's see the first match of the game. Speaking of which,
to Cholo, which again, we try to look for any differences with
Coliseum, again the Belly Acres flop, and of course the inspiring song that can really benefit in this one.
Games yesterday, actually, which were won by this. Multiple inspiring stories.
Serene Penguin.
And the Serene Penguin coming out, eking it out with a very clutch. It was a lock behind the Coliseum draw. So, honestly, that was really fun to watch. Bellyacre games feels like they go on for so long, especially in this mirror. We saw one yesterday in round 7. Actually, we saw them. I saw them while it was off cam. It really went like 30 plus minutes. It went all the way to the special rules, where special Baron rules. So.
Yep. Again, with the special Baron rules, indeed, it really the case-to-case basis. But for now, in the screen, as you can see, Wilhelm on the left, Cholo with the right. It's going to be a mirror matches of the ages. And with 35 minutes timer, that already includes the actually the preparation phase.
Yep.
So, I mean, we can expect something. Like, again, this is a mirror match. So it really depends on how they scale this time. Like, again, Coliseum is just there. It just really depends on how they play out. Like, Belly Acres, Look Out. If they want to wrap as early as possible, inspiring song, Serene, or they just want to have certain eliminations in the process, like popcorns or something.
Which we will see later a lot of, for sure.
A lot of popcorns.
We will see a lot of popcorn later, for sure. So I'm already expecting that, and we are going into it. Mulligan is going to be coming in. I'm not sure how many they will mulligan. That was 4. That's 4 mulligans for Cholo.
That's a lot.
All right.
All right, here we go. This is the game number 1 here at the quarterfinals for the playoffs for Vibes Asian Championship. Immediately with that little snowy.
Yep, it's just gonna go there for the presence, making sure that you can fight it out. It does go to a rod battle, which of course is gonna go. So we're passing it very, very quick on turn 1. Everyone knows what they want to do. 2 rods in for Wilhelm. Very, very quick here for round 1.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty much tied in the. They're pretty much tied when it comes to the initial vibe check. But yeah.
Yeah, so far so good. I feel like we can get into it soon. I'm waiting for... Well, the magic number here is 4, I think. 4 rods, and we should be able to get into it. Yeah. Lilwood I'm surprised they had come out with Lilwood Balloon. We're very early Milkmaid here. Coming in for Wilhelm.
That's a nice draw for Wilhelm again.
Yeah.
Milkmaid. With that literally turn 2 Milkmaid. With that being said...
Yeah, that's a beautiful curve.
But again, there's probably a counter already. Like, if Cholo tried to eliminate as much little vibe as possible, I mean, Daydreamer can really disrupt Wilhelm. But at the same time, Cholo also have this Daydreamer. So just in case, can eliminate, of course, smaller ones until you get into the Milkmaid. But I doubt that he will let it happen and just, just let it rip, I guess. Just put as much vibes as possible. Speaking of which, here comes the first Bellyacre of the game from Cholo.
Yeah, that's the first Bellyacre. Again, that's what we're looking for, right? That's the curve that I was talking about here. The magic number. Get into the deck. Go through it quickly. Find what you need.
Here we go.
And get it on the huddle.
So now with the Frosty and Ice, he's gonna look for a card with the similar cost +1. So another one, removal. Also for the side of Wilhelm, but now he's looking for a card that is 2 fish cost. There you go.
There you go.
It's
It's
the
a little
blue
with
with a balloon.
That's my boy right there. Very Banksy. I think that's the right.
That's the right term.
That's the right term for it, right? It's the artist, I think. So that's a 5. That's a 5/5 Pengu. And again, Little Milkmaid can't really do much against that or with that if you actually lower out your cost. But for the meantime, Wilhelm's Little Milkmaid is actually really, really strong.
Yeah, again, that ramping that we're talking about, not really relying on Coliseum. There you go. Another Bellyache for the side of Wilhelm this time.
I think his vibe right now is around 10 because it has 5 cards, right?
5 and then 10 for Milkmaid.
Try to put that down a little bit more.
A little more.
Down to 8. Should be fine. Yeah, that's the power of Bellyache, right? You can put cards like this out on the field very quickly, and a lot of them if you want to.
Now tapping 4. Is this going to be the drop? Ooh, popcorn time.
Popcorn time.
Here we go. That's what
All
we're
right.
talking about. It's not a movie. There you go. The first removal.
No!
There's
My
again.
boy!
Again, this is what he's waiting for. Like
What have
Cholo
you done?
denying Frosty just for the Bellyache is not gonna scale up. He's not gonna ice the Milkmaid. So this is actually bad. Unless he's gonna do it, he's gonna do it.
Oh man, that's pretty good. That's pretty good trading here. Nothing too crazy, but you know, stuff's getting done. And Cholo is definitely coming out a little bit on top here. And now he's actually gonna go and look for maybe Skies.
Yeah. So 2 cost. This is going to be a 3 fish cost. There you go. Oh, there you go. Daydreamer.
Oh, Cloud.
And then removing Daydreamer. Bellyache would be out of the picture. I think Cholo is going to be the case. But first, of
that's
course, the trigger.
powerful.
Yep.
Alright, you're gonna have to go ahead and look for it. He's gonna do his own. I love this mirror match.
Yep.
Some people will say, you know, legend says they are still removing each other's Bellyachers.
I mean,
trying their best. But no, the Bellyache is obviously it's a higher cost card, so obviously the Daydreamer can't really deal with it.
Yep.
So
There
right
you go.
now, yeah.
Yeah, with that being said, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah,
like,
it's bad territory for any penguin that's free vibes or less.
Speaking of which, he's gonna remove it. He's removing it. Oh, that counter.
All right. Daydreamer versus Daydreamer. Daydreamer wins and loses. All right.
And now the bear's in the side of Cholo.
Okay. So we're gonna go and look and see what else.
We're having a song right now.
What's play gonna be? There goes that song. That's gonna add 2 vibes during the whole cycle. That's gonna help out a lot, especially in the vibe fight. But you know what? It feels so weird because they're so even.
Yep.
Almost in the rod, right? I don't know who's ahead on rod because the black sleeves on the left. I can't count them, but I feel like that's like 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah,
that's
possibly they're so even Stevens on the rod game.
Yep.
I am loving what I'm seeing. There goes that 7th, I think.
Yep. Oh, I remember that card that we just put into the rod. That's a popcorn.
Yep. Good stuff on the popcorn. The popcorn will deal with a lot of those pesky cards that it doesn't like.
Oh, there you go. It's going to bounce back. Popcorn
that's a
back
big
to the
bounce.
hand.
All right, that's gonna be very useful. Maybe save up a little bit of your a few of your cards here, and maybe force Cholo to use up some rods later on, so he won't be as open to play as many cards as he wants.
I think there's another plan for this one. Oh, using that lookout to just using that lookout to be a rod, and of course, popcorn back into play. And ooh,
of course,
this is going to be like a big ramp already for Cholo. Like he already have utilities just to remove certain penguins into play, denying Wilhelm as much as possible.
Yeah, and Wilhelm obviously is still in a pretty good spot, despite the board not looking as good for him. But you cannot underestimate this deck. I kind of just have to remind you guys, this is a mirror match. So I've seen matches like this go for very long, to be honest. So wouldn't be surprised if this is. It feels like it's just the start of the game for them. It feels like a mid game for them already.
Yeah, I mean for Cholo's side, using that little waker just in case, so he's gonna wake up 2 penguins from the ice and just put it back into the hand. So there's kind of insurance for Cholo just in case. Wilhelm doesn't have any milkmaid just to counter that one, unless otherwise can really utilize the Colosseum anytime soon. But I doubt this will be a Colosseum ramp because they only have one of each in their decks.
Yeah, that's true. So the Colosseum, obviously, we're gonna deal with that very soon, since the rod size or the rod numbers here are actually getting in the range very, very soon. So multiple belly acres obviously helps out a lot in cycling through your deck one by one. So we're looking for that right now. Like, what is a good option for Wilhelm to take? That's a big question. Actually, a lot, to be honest.
Oh, he's putting the belly acre to the ice, so...
Ooh, that's a big ice.
Gonna look for a higher one, so a 5 cost. There you go. Oh, it's going to be the Lil Ram, Savior of the Skies, now in.
Oh, we're starting right here. I feel like at this point, it's gonna be... The vibe game is going to be so crucial. So, because of Savior of Skies, you want a big number of Lils on your huddle. How many can Wilhelm actually put out, though?
Yeah, I mean, currently there's only one because of Belly Acre. I think he still have some Frosties, have some Wakers.
Yeah, for sure.
I think the one that's really crucial for Wilhelm right now is he can manage to have the Juggler. But the Juggler is kind of super high cost, but it's really a high reward. But let's see, it's now Cholo's turn. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Using 9 rods.
Oh, that's good. We're getting in the range. Obviously, we can't always see her hand, but we are getting into that range where we can just go all in. And we might see the Colosseum come down anytime now.
He's going to flop 6. Oh, bounce.
There's the bounce. Yeah, man. Wilhelm's game is just getting controlled here by Cholo. Loving what I see. Get a little Juggler. We might start looking for that soon as well, just to make sure that Cholo's huddle and his action cards are protected. Huddles get protected against actions. So, yeah, Little Juggler, definitely a really strong card as well on its own. So, I'm waiting for that. But, what's Wilhelm going to do? Is the Colosseum going to go down soon? I think it will be to his disadvantage if it does.
Yeah. It's kind of...
Oh, he says game. He says game. Oh, man. Cholo got ramped up so quickly there. I was surprised how quickly he was able to actually get so many of the action cards in.
Yeah.
And again, this mirror match, I was expecting it to go the distance. What happened here, Kaffer?
I think it's really the early denials that Cholo has in the field, like Daydreamers and Popcorns. And I think one of the major, the major spikes that he had is just having Waker in the field, getting as much Penguins back as possible, and just having the utilities ready. Like, he got some bounces, he got some other removals as well. We haven't seen, like, Spring Leaks. We haven't seen the others.
I know. I was looking forward to seeing Tina, Samantha. Come on. What happened?
Nothing. The crowds are not here yet.
Straight up into right after the Champion of the Cloud. We didn't even see Champion of the Clouds get activated at all.
Only the Savior of Skies, and he got bounced back.
Yeah, all of them. It's so fun. It's so fun to watch matches like this. You know, there's a possibility of it just going the distance at the same time.
Yeah.
So explosive. I was actually getting ready for long. I was getting the popcorn. I was gonna join the little, the little popcorn boys. So I don't know, man. What was that about? So, man, good job to Cholo here, getting into it. So again, we're reminding everyone this is single elimination. Right?
So, yeah, this is best of 1. So,
best of 1.
Yeah, Cholo already advanced to the next round.
Cholo's already going up.
Yep.
Amazing stuff. So, man, now I'm looking forward to the matchup next. I think we might see players like Kara up next.
Yeah, Kara and, of course, the undefeated.
Is it John?
I think so.
I think it's John.
Is it
No,
John?
it's Gerald J.
It's Gerald J against Kara.
He was the one who went 8-0.
8-0
yesterday.
With the anti-Colosseum build.
I don't even know what they call this. I'm gonna ask them what they call it right now because
Yeah.
there's just 26, 24 removal cards. you
That's
guys were
actually insane,
you guys
yeah.
were counting this earlier.
Yeah.
So I want to see how crazy this deck can go. And yeah, because we didn't get to see it a lot. Right?
Yeah.
So yesterday's Swiss was crazy, so many people. But yes,
Yeah,
we
it's
might see that soon.
It's a war yesterday. Again, 120 players from Swiss. Now comes down to 8. And of course, today we will crown the champion from the Vibes Asian Championship. Again, this we're currently here at YGG Play Summit. So if you wanna drop by here at SM Aura SMX Convention Center, you may do so, and you can try out Vibes. I think they have Learn to Play, and you can get some cards.
Yeah. They're giving away cards.
We're doing it right now. We just got interrupted, but yeah, here comes the bracket. So
There you go.
Cholo advanced.
Semifinals for Cholo Pascual. Man, oh man. When I see Gerald J and Kara come up here shortly, I'm not sure how this matchup is gonna go. We're gonna see the deck list very, very soon as well. Kara's deck list, who came in on 8, by the way, is very interesting. Has 2 Colosseums, Extrovert, Bellyacre, and a little bit Balloon.
It's kind of similar, but at the same time,
There's a lot of she kind of tweaked it up a little bit.
yeah. There's
right?
Chef.
Yeah, there's a Chef. Frosty is
Yeah.
it's a 1 count, and Samantha supportive friend.
There's a lot of low cost, but at the same time, there's a lot of ramp because 4 Bellyacre is really going to be a ramp. But yeah, I think that would be the set for the first game. We're now gonna hop into the second game immediately. Again, Gerald J undefeated 8-0 with again 26 possible removal cards.
You got Bashful all the way. You got multiple
Lasagna.
copies of Pop Out as well. So much stuff. Literally everything that says ice, he took it and put it in his deck. I think that's exactly what Gerald J did. I'm not sure. We'll ask him later.
He just wants some ice. Like I mean, in the Philippines it's hot. We want some ice. He literally took it personally.
Gerald J is the ice cold eliminator, or something like that. we'll come up with something cool for you guys. Don't worry. But yeah, we're going into it. Preparation is going to play here. It's Gerald J Pamilosa versus Kara Vergel de Dios. So yeah, we all know Kara. She's a very good TCG player. And I say TCG player because she plays almost everything.
Every TCG.
She plays almost every TCG in the planet. I'm not sure if that's true, but it feels like it. It feels like it because every time I'm in a TCG tournament, I see her. So
she's everywhere.
She is everywhere. So obviously Gerald J, very strong player as well. This is a very beautiful deck. I have to say so myself. Mostly win condition here. Feels like it's still on the Serene. Has free leaning towers in Mount Fuji. Doesn't rely too much on the Colosseum.
And I think for Kara, it's mostly extroverted Penguin ramp.
Yeah.
That would be the case. Either extroverted Penguin or just try to have, again, an RNG with Bellyacre. It's either Bellyacre or if worse comes to worse, you can really see Samantha anytime soon. But Kara's build is currently being mixed into like ramp extroverted Penguin, relying on physicals later on.
Yeah.
But let's see.
And 1 count of Lookout as well. So she's gonna have that ability to look for either the 2 Colosseums in hand here, if she wants to. But that's not always the case, right? She also has a 1 count of Leaning Tower.
Yeah.
So she can kind of work with that later. But for now, it's all about waiting for the little Bellyacre for Kara.
Ooh, early on.
Milkmaid's coming out. That's like Milkmaid's like an auto win if you put him out on curve. Milkmaid's like that's 8 minimum.
Yep.
Or 8 to 10 minimum vibe here. So Milkmaid's such a powerful card, especially controlling that early.
8 to 10, indeed. Like you don't really want to. You don't really want to ramp it up as early as possible. But
100%.
And look, I'm seeing some people in the background just having their banners up. I think that's the team.
Yes.
But yeah, again, Gerald J just again slowly but surely not rushing.
Yeah.
It's just
he's not rushing. He's chilling. Look at that guy. Obviously, you want to be able to just control as early as possible as well. Because that's all he's waiting for. That's all his deck does. Is try to control your opponent Make sure that these penguins cannot stick on the huddle and just win out, even with a small amount of vibes. But he has to work fast.
Yeah. But I think for Gerald as well, later on, if he can have the toss coin or like heads and tails, that would be the opportunity for him to try to ramp. Like again, if he hit heads, he'll just draw a card.
Yep.
But it would be bad news as well. Speaking of bad news, look out immediately. So Kara might look for the Colosseum. Yeah, that's the case. It's a Colosseum call for Kara.
Is he gonna look for it this early?
Yeah, it's already the lookout. So
man, that is so what?
That's a quick Colosseum round.
She's rushing this. She does not want this.
There you go.
What the heck? She does not want this control to actually control. She wants to limit what Gerald J is gonna do very early on.
Yeah.
Because obviously with the Colosseum, you can only play cards from the top of your deck. So Gerald J has to be extremely lucky in getting everything he needs to take us out. Specifically, he has a lot of Inspiring Mount Fuji, Leaning Tower. There's a lot of ways he can deal with relics as well. So, yeah.
That would be, again, Colosseum would be guaranteed for Kara for the next 2 turns. For Gerald, I mean, Gerald is not really intimidated by Colosseum, remember?
Yeah, he's fine. He's played with a ton of Colosseum yesterday.
Like Mount Fuji, 3 Mount Fujis, 3 Leaning Towers.
He is absolutely fine. I believe him. I believe him.
But, of course, let's see. It could be, you only have the Contemplation Penguin. So, like 2 vibes. Kara will regardless win this vibe check. But Gerald, however, he can just pull out something. Like, I am not sure if he got something in the rods, like not a rod or something. He can really turn things around. Speaking of turning things around, uses flops 3 just in case.
It's the singer.
Yeah, the singer is gonna sing around the corner, and now gonna flop just to give some vibe counters to the Contemplation Penguin.
One vibe counter doesn't seem like much, but if you're limited to what you can do in a game, I feel like that is just so massive as well. Just, again, you're trying to deal with cards that give out big vibes like this Milkmaid. You kind of just have to do whatever you can.
Yeah. And again, Gerald with a lot of removal. So far, there's no removal being used in the play. Like, there's Lasagna. There's Popcorn Penguin. You got heads and tails. Like
heads I win, tails you lose. Huge card, man. I feel like that is something that he may want to get soon as well. You know.
Like, I mean, it's win con every time. Like, he wins the coin cost, he gets a card. If he loses the coin cost, Kara can be iced with any penguins.
And you know what? With that card, Kara has to do that from her hand.
Yep.
The chosen player ices the card from their hand. And if you're left with just the Colosseum in your hand, you will not have a choice but to ice it.
Exactly.
So that's what maybe Gerald can do later, but the question is, how do you actually do that? How do you reduce Kara's card? I'm sure she won't let that happen. But,
nope.
But yeah, how can he do that?
Yep. I'm checking Kara's rods right now. I'm sorry, it's yellow sleeves. Really blinding me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Kara only has 7 rods, so not enough for a Colosseum yet.
I don't think she drew it yet, right? Not yet.
Not
I
yet.
think later.
Next draw.
Or is it next draw already?
Next draw, yeah.
Next draw, right. So, okay. We are going to see some more stuff being thrown out by Kara. It's kind of unfortunate that she doesn't have the Bellyacre yet.
No Bellyacres.
It's interesting, right? It's a little unlucky to have 4 Bellyacres on your deck and you can't find them. Which again, I'm surprised she looked for the Colosseum instead of the Bellyacre. But at the same time, I understand. We are getting to the point where maybe if the Bellyacre goes out, it'll just get eliminated from the board. So might as well just look for that and stop Gerald J before he can get stuff going.
Speaking of stuff, here we go. Bashful Swordsman in play. It's just gonna eliminate the Milkmaid later on. Again, avoiding ramping as much as possible for the side of Gerald J. There you go. Removing.
Right?
Yeah, there you go. Adding it up just to make sure he will remove the Milkmaid after the vibe check. Because again, with the Bashful Swordsman, if there's a penguin that won the vibe check, that will be removed from
Yep.
the play.
So you get a rod and you get iced.
Yep.
That's basically it. Bashful Swordsman, very, very powerful card. I hope they don't run out of Bashful Swordsman while I am casting because I want to build my deck with the free cards on the other room. But yes.
Yeah, I don't know if Panda already made like 2 decks. Or
He probably
something.
made 5. I would not be surprised.
He actually got to buy a starter deck as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Panda's pocket right now is full of cards.
Look at
I'm
that
looking
deck's
at you,
pocket.
brother. I'm looking at you. So yeah, we're gonna see that very soon. Obviously, the Bashful Swordsman coming to play will not be long here. Got iced here as well before it can actually activate the effect.
That's actually huge for
Actually,
Kara. Yeah.
he was able to activate the effect, right?
Yeah.
Or no, not
no,
really.
no.
I think got bashed. We were talking so much.
There we go.
There's the Serene Penguin. And now that's something that Kara will have to deal with. We're talking about like flat out vibes. Serene Penguin has got you, bro.
I mean, not really flat damage, but flat vibe.
Flat vibe.
Flat vibe and inspiring story if he can just can pull up inspiring story later on. But
again, it can be countered.
Yep.
As long as your opponent plays in action. That's the big what if.
And it's only gonna be flopped regardless. But here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. Is she gonna use it? 3, 6. Only 6.
Oh! She's not out.
There's the girl.
There you boy.
Here we go. This is going to be huge for Kara.
Yeah, Mr. Dima the Destroyer. Is it a Mister? Yeah, it's a Mister. Mr. Dima the Destroyer.
Dima the Destroyer.
Choose a relic and ice it.
Dima Giba.
Yeah, Dima Giba. That's a very popular Filipino name.
Yeah.
I can.
Dima Giba literally mean it can't be moved.
Indestructible.
Indestructible.
Yeah. Honestly, that's just mostly for the control. That's like as much control as you can get. Honestly, it's a 1 vibe, it's a 6 cost, but it can get rid of relics. So that's just there for safety as well. You know, you don't want to get Leaning Towered. You don't want to get, again, these are Mount Fuji's. Some stuff that, you know, Kara has to deal with eventually. And she's just getting ready for it. It's the board, the fret isn't on the board yet.
Yeah.
But it's really nice if you can be ready for it when it does arrive and you already paid the 6 cost.
I mean, with that 6 cost currently, like it's going to be a big jump just in case for Kara. But
yeah,
she needs to deal with the Serene Penguin. Like, as far as the deck list go, there's actually like little action cards that she can play to deny.
She's actually gonna lose the vibe check.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
there you go. 3, 4, 8.
Pop out.
Not enough for the Colosseum. Here we go.
Not yet. Oh, goodbye, my
peace
friend.
out.
Goodbye. It's surprising. Gerald J dealt with the Milkmaid despite it not being that big of a threat yet. But I feel like he's getting preemptive of something.
Yep. Just calculating the vibe check now. Gerald J, I think.
Gerald J is looking good. Yeah. Peace out, Penguin. I don't know why I call it a pop-out penguin. Basically, pop-in penguins. That's what's going on in my head. Like, basically, play the red action this cycle, choose up to 2 penguins, total value 10 less, and those penguins gonna be iced. And, you know, that's just how it is.
And Gerald J is back in the action. Kara, knowing that she got the Colosseum, but she lacks the rods to do so. Flopping 3, Daydreamer in the field. Still have 5 just in case. Is she gonna use it or just hold on for just an action just to deny?
Yeah, she might be holding on, brother. Because she's thinking so hard. I don't know her hand size, honestly. I think it's 2 for free. Either way, there's really not much of an out, especially if Gerald J just keeps going. I'm starting to see why Gerald J's deck is so good, brother. I am starting to see why this is. This guy went 8-0. I'm seeing basically a template of what might have been happening yesterday on his Swiss.
It's really a massive denial of Colosseum, like as we mentioned. But at the same time, Gerald J kind of have that flaw as well, that he can be startled early, especially if someone is ramping. But speaking of ramping, like knowing Kara's deck, there's no extroverted penguin yet.
Yeah, that's true.
It's going to be like a different kind of ramp for Kara. Just mostly eliminations or just mostly icing that Kara can utilize for now. But Gerald, as we mentioned, had 26 of them. It's just a matter of how will Kara deal with this, and just as long as she gets the cards in the huddle and just hold it for dear life, she can definitely turn things around.
Yeah.
But Gerald now in that curve. Again with a serene.
Gerald's chilling, bro.
Yeah, just chilling.
He is hard chilling. You can tell him. I don't know. I can't see the pressure on his face at all. He is just waiting for Kara to make a move. But then again, maybe Gerald might be worried a little bit later. I'm not sure, because again, Coliseum could be a game changer for Kara if she can put it down. But yeah, that's not the focus here.
What will be the removal this time? Removing Moonlight.
Yeah, Moonlight's gonna go down. Just slow down that board. Buy some time. That is Kara's play here. Just buy some time, get something good, and maybe fight back.
Not the best idea to remove, but I get it. Because again, Moonlight with a low cost has a good base vibe. But at the same time, I think she got better plans as well. There you go. She's reading it like using action can flop Serene. But Kara doesn't really have a lot of action cards in her side.
Yeah, that's true though. That's the big problem, right? So I don't know. We're starting to maybe get to a point where
I didn't see the introverted. It's in the other side.
Yeah.
Little introvert is up there.
Little introvert as well. So Gerald J again is in a really good spot, but only until now.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 cards for Gerald, including the recently another singer.
Yeah, another singer. So vibes are gonna get stacked up here. Starting to stack up the vibe. He's like doing it slowly, right? He's doing the vibe stack passively, very slowly. And everyone just wants to... He doesn't want to win big. He just wants to win by a little bit.
Little by little, just to be sure.
I guess that you can do that, especially if you're controlling the board non-stop here.
I mean, I think Coliseum would not be the best play, honestly.
I don't know how Coliseum's gonna help, honestly. That might be like the Hail Mary here.
6, 7. Still having 8 rods.
She's got 8. She's got 8. And we're absolutely fine, I think.
Again, the prior order, Gerald will have the first priority in the action phase later on. Kara can definitely counter that, but I think, yeah, she doesn't have any counters to any actions. It's a really elimination game if she can draw like Daydreamers and stuff.
Yep. That is the big one. Man. So, I don't know. What's the play here? We're going to go for Rod?
Okay, 2, 4.
She's going to have 9
6,
now.
8, 9. Coliseum.
Is it Coliseum going to go down? I think she might not have a choice here.
Yeah, doesn't have a choice. Let's see. I mean,
we know she has it in hand.
Yep.
That's
been
we know
there.
it much. It's been there for like 3 turns already.
How much will she flop? 3, 4. Only 4?
Only 4? 5. 5.
8,
9.
9.
That's Coliseum going down.
She doesn't have a choice.
She really didn't have a choice here.
Now, let's see
Top
what will be the
deck.
play. No, doesn't have any rods to play with the Coliseum.
Yeah, that's it.
This would be huge just in case. Action phase.
Right, Gerald. Is he gonna draw the exact card he needs to deal with it? Is he? Gerald's looking. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that eye shift, brother.
Again, Gerald doesn't have any flop rods, and he can definitely use the hidden rods to deny something, but I doubt Gerald would do that.
I believe Gerald has so many ways to deal with this. He's got Leaning Tower. He's got so many things to deal with that. Replace the Coliseum.
Oh,
with...
they called it. It's
that's
Gerald.
game. That's game?
Yeah, that's game. It's Gerald.
Oh, boy. All right.
I mean, if Kara played the Coliseum early, she might got a chance, but Gerald really overwhelmed.
That was overwhelming. At that point, it feels like he was just waiting. It was a matter of time. I think Karen knows, you know what, let's just not.
Yeah, they just call it. Like, I tried something. Like, here's a Coliseum.
Yeah, there you go. We're going to get it's going to be so hard to find a Coliseum later for sure. But apparently...
There's no Coliseum in the list.
What I'm saying is, it got dealt with today.
Yeah.
It got dealt with. Gerald is keeping his win streak alive.
9-0.
Holy. All right. So apparently, you know what? This kind of deck, despite being a little bit low on the overall vibe build-up, can really work.
Still worked out. Like,
I like it.
He didn't even use a lot of ice. Like,
I didn't see a lot of...
elements.
Yeah, you said you have a lot of icing cards.
Yeah. That doesn't really... It probably only used like 2 of them.
Yeah.
But, you know, denied Coliseum as early as possible. And yeah, win streak is still alive. Gerald J going to the semifinals.
Crazy stuff. We're gonna see that later on for sure. And I'm very amazed by how well he's piloting his deck, despite it not as many people running the deck as we saw yesterday. It was brutal. That one was just non-stop aggression.
Is literally straight up like, here we go, just really getting ham. But again, this is high stakes here at the Vibes Asian Championship. Again, we're talking about $20,000 prize pool. Basically, they already secured 800. So whoever got eliminated in the top 8 already got $800 in their prize money. So
cha-ching, bro.
Cha-ching, literally. Just show up in day number 2, you get 800 buckaroonies. But you can buy more cards. Like
we're gonna buy more cards later.
We're gonna build
100%. We're gonna play, and I hope to catch all of you guys as well. I like hanging out in the Vibes Discord more, so maybe we can talk there if you guys are there. Obviously, there's a lot more Vibes action gonna come in your way. We only saw 4 decks so far. 2 of them got eliminated. And a lot of them were Bellyacres. I think 3 of 4 were Bellyacre decks, right?
Yeah, 3
including Karas.
Yeah.
So
only Gerald is anti.
I know we have a Bizbunk here.
Yep.
So hopefully we'll get to watch that. I know we're gonna get to watch that.
We're gonna watch that. Yeah.
You know that's gonna be Petty User and Yugo's turn to cast later on.
But yeah, I think that's it for the first 2 matches, and of course we'll be back for the next set of the quarterfinal matches here at Vibes Asian Championship. And of course, don't go away. We'll be right back.
Is this real life? Yeah, real Pudgy Penguin collectibles. Scan the QR code to customize your forever Pudgy Penguin and win tradable digital penguins. Join the huddle with the minifigures, accessorized collectibles, and positive penguins. Huddle up with the clip-on plush and cuddle up with the Huggables. Join the huddle. Pudgy Penguin Collectibles. Out now by PMI.
podcasters, but of course, we are still watching Vibes Asian Championship. I'm Yuko, alongside me is Panda, and a lot of amazing plays happened yesterday. And a lot happened earlier while Kaffer and Rockhart was casting it. So now hopefully the players will be able to keep the vibes up and make sure that they give us amazing matches. So this is our first cast for today. How you feeling?
I'm pretty good because I'm excited for the next match that is going to happen because we have here Stas versus Pokulan John Fitzgerald. So I guess some of the players don't have their like in-game names just yet.
They don't. No.
Well, except for Stas, because I've known him for a while, so I call him Stas. So not by the first name that was given in here by the scripts, but by his in-game name. Because again, I'm always excited to see how these players play their cards, and we see it right here on the screen. So for the game we're going to cast, it's going to be Neil there at the very bottom versus John Fitzgerald Pokulan.
Yes. Also, we will be casting Jillian and Ethan's match later on. But there's something I want to highlight. So if you guys were watching yesterday, Panda and I casted Gerald and Cholo's match. In that match, Gerald won, securing his 7 or 8-0.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, at semifinals,
They're
will be
up.
duking it out
Yeah,
again.
they'll be duking it out again.
If you guys are curious, what are they fighting for? Well, number one, they're fighting for glory. But also, they have this amazing prize pool worth 20,000 USD. First place gets 4,000 USD. Second gets 2,000. Third to fourth place gets 1,400. 5 to 8th place gets 800. 9th to 16th, 500. And do not fret, if you are 17th until 32nd, you have 250 USD.
Yes. And that's still a huge chunk, even if you're in the second or to 17th to 32nd place. So again, because that's still like a top cut of players. But again, for those of who are in the top 8 right now, they're basically preparing for the potential like worlds, and I think of course they're going to fix a lot of documents for that, especially if you're from the
especially if you're from the Philippines. But hey, hopefully whoever wins this will be able to win it, because I think Kaffer mentioned this in passing. We have a lot of very strong players, and Panda also mentioned yesterday that Vibes is a relatively new TGC in the Philippines, or at least in Asia. It's only 2-3 months old.
2 to 3 months old,
but
at least.
If you can see how quick the players adjusted, we are very happy. It's very promising. So speaking of matches, players, and the likes, this is the deck for Neil. Anything you want to highlight aside from the tower?
Well, looking as how Stas' deck plays right now, he's more of the bounce mechanic, but at the same time, he doesn't revolve around what do you call this, like searching as much as the Little Belly Acre does. He's more of the combo with the vibes, especially for the extrovert penguin that's right there. He's definitely going to play into like how much vibe checks he's going to win. So he's basically going to try to ramp up. Now over to John's deck for Fitzgerald. It's also almost the same thing, but
very similar.
When I look at the list, it's actually it's a bit different because he runs the peace out and the popcorn penguin. So that means
he has 3 popcorn penguins.
Yeah, so he's going to be playing more of a control type. But again, I guess our players are going to be, at least they're a bit of a counter to each other. So I can't play with the statistics right now. Maybe it's going to be anybody's game, in all honesty, because I think it's a matter of they've seen each other play their deck lists right now. The matter of how careful Stas has to play his penguins is going to be a huge factor here, because he can't go out swinging immediately. You know, trying to win the vibe checks. So it's going to be a bit risky for him versus John's deck.
I do want to double check the wins and loss standings for both players here. But one thing I want to highlight is also Kaffer said it again. There was a player that has like what 7 Colosseums on his deck, whereas for John Fitzgerald only has 2. But you highlighted that he has 3 Popcorn Penguins. He also has 2 Lil Lookout. So you mentioned that he's all about the control. We'll probably see all the combos earlier on, and with jumping into the fact that they kind of soft counter each other, it's all gonna base on who gets to their win conditions first, right?
That'll always be a factor, especially when it comes to the vibe checking for both of the players. And definitely it's going to be a matter of who has the cards in hand to play, especially when it comes to action phases as well. But again, Stas is going to be a bit careful. Meanwhile, for John, he's going to try to control the huddle as much as he can. But again, anybody's game right now in this upcoming matchup.
Man, I'm so excited. I do agree. It could be anyone's game. I'm very happy to see that the players survived this far. So they're a few matches, a few wins away from actually getting that 4,000 USD. Don't forget to share some to the casters. If not, that's okay. Just give us some of your cards. Maybe half your deck. I'm kidding. Also, later today, we will have a special set of casters. Not gonna say who it is, but I'm sure everyone will be very excited to see them.
Yeah, definitely. But seeing as how I think the players are still preparing right then and there. But so far the matches that have gone in places like actually mostly I've seen them in the control type of meta. What I've been seeing, most of the players, even for as actually Rockhart and Kiefer has mentioned that most players have been looking for red cards. Okay, so now we're getting into the match and it's 3 minutes in. So looks like Stas has opted to start playing cards almost immediately because can't really count him out for not trying. So I think he's been winning the vibe check because as we see here, he's gotten the Baron already. And it's a bit of a struggle to see how many cards John has because he does have the black.
Black sleeves. Don't worry.
We
will. Don't worry, guys. You guys don't know this. We are penguins as well, and penguins have amazing vision. So give us some time. Just let us cook. Let us cook. But let the players cook as well. No stats or win to lose ratio just yet. But again, if you just watch the live stream, this is the 4th match, and it is between Unil as well as John Fitzgerald. I think there was a running joke that a lot of Jays are winning.
Yeah, there are actually
the
a lot
matches,
of Jays, not
right?
gonna lie.
Wow, I want to see the correlation between having a J in your name and playing vibes.
Playing vibes.
Anyway, you mentioned that it's all about control. Both of them are really, really trying to get that head start. One Popcorn Penguin already used, or rather placed on the board. He has 3, so that he has 2 left.
Yeah, seeing as how the Popcorn Penguin has occurred right now, and he looks like the vibe check has happened, and Stas has won the vibe check right there because John's Penguins do need to act, or he's used it, so to ice Penguins, and he can't win the vibe check that way. So it's going to be his turn, and he's going to draw cards right then and there. So it's a bit of a struggle, especially if you're trying to clear the board with this archetype, with the red archetypes, trying to clear the board, but also trying to maintain the state of like the huddle. It's a bit of a risk, especially when it's vibe checking. But again, when you're playing the control type, you're supposed to in some way at least try to, take risks as well. Meanwhile, first as list, I think he's more on the vibe checks like I've mentioned. So he's going to try to win at least through gathering rods. But at the same time, if you if you check your rod list as well at the same time, and if you need actually cards from there, sometimes it can mess with your momentum as well. If you, yeah, one example was like yesterday where we saw Zax versus his opponent yesterday, where he actually just comboed his pieces with the yellow and then he played the yum yum
Then it's
at
gone.
the same time. Then everything's
Wiped
gone.
everyone.
Then all of a sudden he just keeps playing penguins, and then when he vibe checks, he keeps winning, and then that's what won him the game yesterday.
I do agree with that. I mean, I can see that the player is trying to replicate something similar
Yeah.
to that playstyle, but this is I love slow matches because number one, I can copy them when I play.
You can copy, yeah.
But also, it's all about being able to build that very steady foundation, right? Even if you make some mistakes, you have enough round, you have enough resources to
Yep.
be able to pick it up. Looks like one penguin got ice, and that is adios.
Yeah. So I think for John's huddle right now, he does have I think that's the little belly acre, but I could be mistaken. I think that was
There's
for
light
6.
on it.
Yeah, there's light on it. It could have been iced or it could have been returned to hand. I wasn't really seeing it right there. But yeah, again with this list, Stas seems to he's trying to be careful of what he places down as well, because other penguins were iced in the process, so he's going to have to. Okay, so now he is John. For now, John is. Looks like he's flopping, yeah, for action phase, and then he's going to try to add more vibe counters to penguins. Okay, he's rolling for a card, and then yeah, to draw as well. Seeing as how it is, yeah, it's better to also have draws for this archetype, because if you don't have draws and if you don't have answers, you can actually completely get burnt out as well from trying to win the board state, but at the same time, if you don't have the vibe checks to win the board state, it's going to mess you up really, really bad right now.
It's gonna bite
Yeah.
you in your penguin.
Yeah, it's gonna backfire really bad. So for John right now, I think he's used up his actions. He's going to flop. So yeah, Stas wins the round right there, and he's going to put down a rod. So it's going to be Stas's turn next. Curious to see what he plays as well, because I don't think he wants to try to play the huddle. So that's his action. He's going to put that in the ice. So yeah, for Stas right now, yeah, he again, like he's just really going to be careful of what he places, because it is a bit of a struggle, especially with red penguin cards out on the huddle. That's going to completely mess with you right there. So yeah, basically, yeah, that was a draw. They were supposed to flip a coin, but I guess they went for the high roll instead.
Yeah, these
Yeah.
players. You mentioned this.
Honestly,
it's all
you're-
about taking the risk, right?
Yeah, honestly, you're supposed to be given a coin that's specifically for the game, but I guess they opted for dice instead. But seeing as how it is, I think Stas just passed his turn. Yeah, he did. So yeah, he's really biding his time. He's again, this is what I mentioned, that he's just gonna have to be careful with what he plays, because
Yes.
if it just keep getting iced or returned to the hand at the same time, he's going
Nothing's
to
gonna
struggle.
happen.
Yeah, nothing's gonna happen. But compared to a while ago, I think John has completely, put more penguins out on the field. So he just keeps playing his combo. Is that 4 or 5, man? These black slaves are messing with me.
I'm gonna say 5.
Yeah. Okay, he's completely used up his.
Yeah, that's 5.
Yeah, so he's now placing more penguins out on the huddle. So at least he's trying to get to 15 cards as well at the same time. So I think this is going to be. No, I don't know if he's going to act well at the same time. So for Stas's huddle right now, he's at least at 10. Oh no, he's at 9 cards.
He's at 9. As
He's
you
at
can see,
9.
I tried to count
Yeah,
it.
he
That's
tried
why I
to count
raised my
his.
hand like, wait, Ultra Instinct, I couldn't focus. But who could focus? The players.
Yeah, they're really gonna have to focus, because
They're forced to focus,
they're
by the
forced
way.
to focus. This is a game that they're basically, they're basically fighting for the championship. So right now, I think John is going to he's going to opt to
Flop
the
it.
little no, he's going to ice it so he can a little belly acre and then look for another penguin that costs at least one more. So he's gonna search his deck. I think it's action phase. Stas isn't going to do anything right now. So again, he's just biding his time.
One thing I remember about Staz, at least in the 1 or 2 matches we saw from him yesterday, he used, for lack of a better term, he usually loses the early parts of the game.
Yeah.
It's just him, just being able to ramp up, or at least, again, like what we say, he's waiting for the perfect combo. And late game, that is where he goes penguin mode, like beast mode, beast penguin mode. So let's see if it's something similar today. We see a Colosseum there being laid out on the board.
Yeah, as we notice right now, since the
Rather, Leaning Tower,
Leaning
rather.
Tower, sorry. Yeah, so I think he did search for that card right there. He does. So Flop Penguins can now participate in vibe check. So it's going to be very useful as well. So I think because most of red cards have to be flopped so they can be played during action phase. So when it comes to at least the vibe check, even if they're flop, they can now participate with the highest numbers. So Stas did win that round because he has the highest vibe check right now, especially with that little milkmaids actually giving Stas more rods. But at the same time, it's a bit risky because I think Stas kept looking at his rods right there. So he's going to pay for 4. It's probably going to... Yeah. I was expecting the extrovert penguin right now. So I think he's going to start playing maybe his combo pieces. Okay, so that's for 5. Okay. I think that's the... It's I know it's a 5 cost 7. Then if it's flop, it doubles its vibe counters. So extrovert penguin activates as well since a penguin entered the huddle. It's going to get +2. So again, that 5/7 right there, if it flops, it go or if you play another penguin that's a red one, or sorry, if it backtracking, if it flops, it doubles its value right there for the rest of the cycle. So seeing as how Stas is playing heavy hitter cards now, because he doesn't want them to get iced at the same time. So
you can't get ice if there's no one targeting you.
Yeah, then you can't.
It's like people die when they're dead. So.
That is very true. Saying it is right now, he doesn't want to play low costs, and he's just assuring. I think he can't play the 1 as I remember.
No,
not unless he has the no. I don't think he has the low cost one.
Hold on, 1, 2. He's counting the cards.
I think it's a 13.
6, 7,
8, 9.
13, yeah, 13.
It's a 13, yeah. It's
2
a
cards
13.
away. Plus winning the vibe check, of course.
Yeah. For John, I think he can also possibly play action cards from his hand as well, since you are a red player. So what is going to happen right now? Did he pass the turn already? So I think John is thinking about what to play next. I think he's drawn his card. Action phase. Okay, ready. Oh, sorry.
Extroverted penguin gone. Might be gone later.
Might be. Okay, so he's playing more penguins in the huddle. I think the little milkmaids vibes go lower as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Has 12.
It's 12, 13. Okay, for
was it
John's side. I can't again. It's
the,
messing with
the
my
cards on the lower part.
Yeah, it's messing.
It's like looking into my soul.
Because you really can't see it. It's fine. So can't do anything about this. So now he's going to flop penguins. Oh yeah, there it is. He's going to start removing right now for with John's side. So
Goodbye, extroverted penguin.
yeah, because that's the one that's basically clear right there. So yeah, for yeah, good ice right there. So it's basically the lasagna. So you're gonna have to choose a purple and a red at the same time because
Layer a
yeah, you
lasagna.
can't use just red. So just to be clear, so you can see the symbol right there. That's why he flopped the purple and the red, so he could clear also at the same time. The extrovert, yeah, is definitely the target to choose, not really the little milkmaid, because extrovert, once you don't deal with it, it's just going to go out of hand. So again, this is what I was talking about. That yeah, Stas did try to play for it as well because. I think he wanted to try to win at least the vibe checks right now. So I don't know if they're done with their action phase. So they're just checking things.
They're checking.
Yeah. So,
Is it? Are we nearing the end? Because they're like, feels like it at least.
not sure to be honest because right now John does look like he has he's ahead on the board
He
state.
is. Uh-huh.
So okay, starts to search. Yeah, that's basically a little belly acre moment. It's going to search for a penguin that costs one more, and I think it's just a regular penguin that has a vibe check right there. So yeah, he's still in his action phase. He's trying to play more cards at the same. Or sorry, he's trying to cycle for more cards and for more answers as well against Stas's huddle, because Stas still has more extrovert penguins. Or unfortunately, if it is in the rod zone, it's in the rod zone. Can't really do anything about that. So gonna have to be really careful right here. John is definitely okay. So Stas has won the vibe check yet again. So it's going to be his turn now. I think he's at 14 cards. If I'm not, oh no, it's back to 13 because that is another rod right there. So yeah, 11. Yeah, he's back at 13.
13.
So again, if he gets at least, honestly, if he wins the vibe check, he can possibly do it. Maybe if he overplays more penguins in his huddle, 17 to be safe, and then
Just to make sure yeah, whatever John does, he's good.
There he's at 15 now. I think he is going for 7.
He's going for the overkill. I love it.
Yeah, because lasagna can only take out so much. And okay, Stas is going to keep playing as well. So okay, that gets. Was that put in the rod? Why did he put it in the rod right there? Oh, okay. So he's just placing more counters. I think it's because. Okay. They're talking about it right now. So 3, 6, 9. It's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah. So Stas has 16 again. 16 penguins.
You predicted 17, right?
Yeah,
he was almost there.
He was almost there. But I guess if he does win the vibe check, he could take it to possibly 17. 17. But again, even with 16 penguins right now, he's going to have to try to for John's side. Okay, the Leaning Tower is going to be played so that penguins that are flopped can participate in the vibe check, because he's really gonna need it so that the high cost penguins, with the vibe check. Okay, that's it. That's GG. I think he couldn't do anything anymore, and yeah, based on how things were, like, yeah, Stas definitely played more cards just to secure the win. I think if I'm not mistaken, if it's not the little milkmaid that won him the game, it's definitely the little introvert right there.
For me, it was the latter. Definitely the little introvert.
Yeah, there you go.
But yeah, you mentioned this. The victory goes over to Stas or to you, Neil. with that beautiful smile on his face, like, wow, that took some time, but I got the victory nonetheless. What a way to start this. Well, what a way to start our casting schedules.
Again, not so much as he was careful. He just played this card.
Yeah, very
because
well,
I was expecting a John to clear more penguins in the huddle, but unfortunately he didn't have the answers. Again, this is the downside of like playing or rather trying to clear more penguins in the huddle. But again, if your opponent can play more low costs, add more vibes at the same time, and then you don't have answer all of a sudden, yeah, it's kind of a burnout for them.
And this is our updated brackets. Again, Stas or Yunil was able to win that one. Our next match will be between Jillian and Ethan. Right? And after that, they will duke it out, and that is basically our semifinal. See how fast the day is when you're with very witty and quick-paced people, right?
And definitely with the players, despite them, playing at their own paces, at least we get to see that most of the play styles in. As we can see from overall from everybody, like it doesn't take like 30 or more minutes. Well, besides the one match yesterday,
except that
Rockhart,
one pair.
I think for Kiefer as well, he was like at a 40-minute match right there. I think that was one of the longest standing ones. But again, when it comes to the rest, like it really doesn't take too long, especially for this game. And again, being careful with what you play with, not getting burnt out in a sense that you don't have answers. Not really burnt out that I'm burnt out, something like that. But again, having answers and having the proper plays as well at the same time. But again, just to reiterate, it's still a well-played game by both of these players. And, again, congratulations to this. And I guess that'll be it for this match. We're just going to wait and see for the next match. I think we're going to a short break, if I'm not mistaken.
We're going to be hopping into a very short break. But don't worry, there's more matches on the way.
Ever wish you could get rewarded for playing the games you love, discovering new ones, or begin your path as a streamer, all from your mobile phone? With Earnscape, you can. Get started for free. Participate in contests, rank up the leaderboards, and earn real rewards. When you're ready to stream, hit play, and go live, no desktop required. Earnscape brings you the power to grow your audience from everywhere. Earnscape. Discover, stream, earn.
I sever fate.
Greetings, mortals.
Enjoy your last
By the light impressive.
None shall escape my aim. Madness grants clarity.
Whoa!
sinister presence has lurked in Garuda Grove and corrupted some dwellers' minds. My brave villager, it's investigating time. Be careful.
Oh, buddy, we will make a...
Yeah, we did.
Crazy, not over live stream. We don't actually have to do it at 13 hours apart. One
Yeah.
Philippines, one American.
This is great, man. Thanks for having me, by the way. This
course.
is really nice. I've been playing Vibes for a while, and it's really fun. And the meta was super interesting for this one, and I couldn't wait to see what the people came up with. I'm excited.
Yeah, it's been an amazing couple of days. So this is now day 2. We're going into these semifinals, and it's just been a pretty nuts meta out there.
Yeah.
So we both met up in Rome. Rome had a pretty different set of players, a pretty different set of decks for the top 8.
Yeah.
Today we've been seeing a little bit more. So obviously 8 decks, but this time we have about 4 representing some version of the Bellyacre deck. We have a couple that are kind of Colosseum based, kind of your traditional Colosseum. Not that Bellyacre can't play a Colosseum, but that are really based around the Colosseum archetype. And finally, we have a couple that are this kind of red tower deck. So, Fino, you want to tell us a little bit about what that red tower deck looks like?
Yeah, so I think the red tower deck is kind of like, I think it's supposed to be a counter to Bellyacre, from what I understand. It's like a deck that is pretty good against it. It plays Leaning Tower, it plays Mount Fuji, from what I know, like cards like Peace Out Penguin that are like really annoying for the Bellyacre players. Yeah, and I think that's kind of like what the deck is aiming to play against, I would say. The Colosseum, I think it's one of the matchups that is not as good for it. So I think it's good for this type of field because there's so many Bellyacres from what I saw on day 1.
Yeah, so it's going to be a very interesting deck to see this weekend on how it performs. Because we're in top 8, we're looking at the more substantial prizes here. So 5th through 8th, $800. 3rd through 4th, $1,400, and then second is $2,000, and first is that $4,000 grand prize. So a lot on the line today.
Pretty good. So the players we're seeing now are already guaranteed $1,400, which is quite good. So yeah, and a place in the World's Finals, right?
Yes, correct. So anybody who
amazing.
qualifies in the top 8 gets that automatic ticket to Worlds.
Right.
Anyone below that still gets pro points, which can be added with points from the online game, as addition to other tournaments that we have, other regionals. And if you hit that cutoff, you end up making Worlds there as well. So Worlds, that's the real value here, but the cash is still worth celebrating as well.
Yeah. I'm also trying myself. I think I have 2 dummy thick finishes, and I got some pro points, so I'm going to try for that world spot. It's, it's cool.
Super exciting stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm excited to jump in and
Let's
see
do
these
it.
decks.
Yeah.
Okay, so starting us off, we're looking at this. So this deck is crazy. So first off, this is a Bellyacre plus Leaning Tower. But what you may notice here is we only have some of the cards on screen for each of these decks because there's just so many different.
No, this is. I think it was just. I think this is the right one. I think before we had a.
Oh, gotcha.
different
Okay.
One. Yeah.
So this is now still here. You'll notice there's only 4 cards that you have a full playset of.
Yeah.
This deck is adaptable. So you have a ton of different cards that you can pull out here, a ton of utility. This is like one of the archetypes that was really, really strong in the tournament. It's this meta, is just having a ton of different utility that you can pull out. And what we want to do here in both of these decks is just kind of pull out the right answer to what your opponent has at any point in time, that silver bullet. And those Bellyacres allow you to transform some of those cards into other silver bullets that you might have. But both of these players know that that's kind of what their deck is supposed to do and the archetype it's supposed to play. So the question here is, it's really a high skill matchup. Is you got to know what the right silver bullet is that you're looking for at any point in time and what your opponent might have. But neither of them really know what's in each other's arsenals based on what's in their hand, because nobody has the ability to see each other's hand using any of the cards in these decks.
Yeah. It's pretty amazing what you can do with the Bellyacre because the mechanic that it offers, it just makes so many cards like possible. So it's kind of you can just pick the right card for the right situation. So I think that's a nice like layer of skill for like the pro players especially, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So these decks really benefit players that are super familiar with the cards of the meta, because not
Exactly.
only do you need to know like every card that your opponent's deck might have, but you need to know which cards are best to counter it at that point in time in that stage of the game. So it really values people who know what's going on. By the way, both of these decks, if you look by independent card type, each of them has between 21 and 22 unique cards in the deck, which is nuts.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
As opposed to, if you had a full play set of everything, that would be 13. So there's a ton of different options in each of these players' decks. So starting us off here, Cholo's got out that
Balloon?
Low with Balloon. So that is a 2 cost but 5 vibe. So that's an early drop to really try to get high vibe out there on the board early, win those early vibe checks.
Yeah, I think from what I understand, his deck is also a Colosseum deck, and I see the Leaning Tower on the other side. And I think that this is very important for to win the vibe check here, so he can kind of like ramp up to the Colosseum. I think that's really important. He gets a win here, the vibe.
Correct. So we don't know what Cholo has in his hand, but assuming that he has that Colosseum early, he has one copy in his entire deck here.
Yeah.
But if he can ramp up early, win those early vibe checks, and get to 9, if he can drop that Colosseum turn 5, I mean, that's just a great spot to be. Okay, amazing. He's got that
Already
belly.
the belly. All right.
So that's already critical. I mean,
Are we
that's
seeing
gonna
the Mount Fuji?
Okay, so let's see what Jay's got. Or Gerald Jay's got here.
I think
wish
that's
we had a
the
better
only
view of hand.
answer. Is there something else here that can answer the belly? Maybe a Daydreamer. I don't know if it's in his deck, but there's not that many more cards, I think, that can answer the belly here.
Yeah, so if he wants to answer early, yeah. But the question is, what do you even look for at the Bellyacre in this situation? Do you really want to get rid of that Lil with Balloon?
Yeah,
I
not
guess-
necessarily, but I
Right.
guess you could start ramping.
It depends on what, whether Gerald's got something. Because remember, Gerald has fewer rods, so he can't
right.
necessarily get something with as big a vibe this turn.
For
We'll
sure.
find out.
Let's see. Oh, the Mount Fuji.
There it is. That was
There
the
it
answer
is.
you described.
So what do you think you name here as the belly player?
That's a great question. And unfortunately, because we're in the booth here, we're not going to get to hear what
Right, that's
Cholo's,
right. I think
says.
I always name Popcorn in this situation because it still feels like a very annoying card for the Bellyacre deck, especially with the Inspiring Story. I think that's something you kind of want to avoid.
Totally. And,
And
there
Peace
are
Out, I think.
those are great options. So both of those are available in Gerald J's
Yeah.
deck here. So we've
Right.
got 3 Peace Out here and 3 Popcorn. So those would be great cards to name in this situation.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Because both these players are going to have, you really do want to have those Penguins not getting iced each turn. That would be a tough situation to
Yeah,
find yourself in trying to
for
win those
sure.
vibe checks. Okay, so with all these rods, we're going to be able to take advantage of
Is
that.
that an extrovert?
That does look like a little extrovert.
Yeah.
So, for those who are unfamiliar, that helps whenever you play a card that would give a vibe counter to a penguin. Little Extrovert will help create an additional vibe counter for that penguin. Ooh, and on the other side, we have Lil
Singer.
Singer. So, for those who are unfamiliar with Lil Singer, that allows you to flop Lil Singer and flop any other penguin in your huddle. And what that does is it takes the chosen penguin that you flopped in your huddle and adds a vibe counter to it.
That's right.
This might be useful in a couple of situations here. So we haven't seen Leaning Tower come out yet, but that is a card that might appear this game. This deck does run 2 copies of Leaning Tower as opposed to Cholo's build, which does not run any copies. So this allows Gerald to have kind of the second option here.
Yeah, this is very interesting because the Leaning Tower kind of doesn't have amazing synergy with the Mount Fuji now that I think about it, right?
No, absolutely. So he would lose the ability to keep his Mount Fuji in play.
That's right.
But we're imagining here, right, based on Cholo's plays, he seems to be really focusing on that ramp. If
That's
Cholo's
right.
original line was to go towards Colosseum,
Yeah.
he's already losing the card advantage from Mount Fuji
Right.
anyway, right? So
Yeah.
that makes
Makes
it a
sense.
less costly play if he can get that Leaning Tower out.
Do we know if there's a lookout? Because then it might be easier for him to get the Colosseum.
Yes.
There
so
is.
in yes. So there on the left here, we do have the option to get. There's 2 copies in the deck,
Right.
but again, we got to remember here: if Cholo does get that Colosseum out, whatever Gerald's got in his hand, I mean that's useless, and we can see a ton of utility there. I mean, he's got Peace Out, he's got a few other things there, but Cholo gets that Colosseum out, it's like basically saying to Gerald, discard your hand. So
Yeah.
that would really be the advantage here if Cholo plays that line. So Gerald, on the other hand, might want to get as many cards out as he can.
I see that Peace Out. That's like the most dangerous card against the Belly, I would say. I've played a little Belly myself, and that's kind of always the card that scares you so much because even if there isn't the red spell, like you're still very scared. That.
But this is interesting. We knew he had Peace Out in hand. He still goes Inspiring Story.
Yeah,
that's an interesting move.
It's because the Mount Fuji, right? Like the Mount Fuji already disables both the Belly, so you're not really in any rush to remove them. I guess he doesn't feel threatened by them, which makes a lot of sense.
Totally. So that's a really good point here. And also, because we're unsure of what card has been named with Mount Fuji, we're unclear if...
it could be Peace Out. That's right.
Yeah, it could
that's
be
right.
the one named here.
Oh, the Popcorn goes down. That's so huge here.
Whoa, okay.
So I guess Popcorn must not have been named, right?
Well, I guess we'll find out
We'll
during
see.
action time. See if a penguin gets iced. Popcorn Penguin, for those who are unfamiliar, it is still relevant in the meta. It is less relevant than it originally was. Peace Out Penguin dropping down. Okay, so even if one of those two cards was named, there is still some... Chill is still likely to lose penguins here coming up, assuming that there is that red action to play, of course.
Right. I think if the Popcorn goes off here, that's like brutal for the Belly player, because...
Yes, so it would certainly not be... Ooh. Okay, Chill is taking his turn, so we haven't hit action time yet.
Right.
But no, it would be brutal to lose a penguin early on in this game.
Sure.
It's, both players are playing so tight. Oh, okay. We
Oh, the
are getting
Pete.
that Pop and Pete. So
Oh, that's
Pop and Pete
interesting.
allows him to return that card to the hand, and that means that Little Belly Acre is no longer named. So
Yeah.
Little Belly Acre is available this action time to start transforming some of those penguins up. I imagine that Low with Balloon may not be Low with Balloon
Yeah.
for too much longer.
So I think the great thing about the Pete here is that not only does he remove the Mount Fuji and enabling the bellies, but
Okay,
he
let's-
also
Popcorn
is the
is out.
target for Popcorn. Yeah, that's pretty big.
Totally. So we do
Yeah.
lose that one penguin there from the Popcorn.
Yeah.
But man, okay, looks like we got to decide on some actions here.
Yeah. The Peace Out is still annoying, but I assume that he would have named the Peace Out, right? What do you think?
It's a good question. I guess now it no
Yeah.
longer matters because Mount Fuji's no longer in play. But when Gerald replays that next turn, which I assume he will, maybe he won't. Maybe he's got some other things he wants to drop. But okay, so as predicted, Low with Balloon is going to be the choice.
Oh wow, there
In
we
response, Gerald's going to use Heads I Win, Tails You Lose. So that now allows him to use this Popcorn or the Peace Out Penguin this turn if he so chooses.
Yeah, this is the back-breaking turn for the Belly here, because you already have to destroy your minion to even get the action from the Belly, and then you can just have both your Bellies targeted here, and it's just kind of brutal, right?
Absolutely.
He can evolve. I guess he can change the one Belly into a 5-cost, which it's kind of nice, but you still go 2 for 1 with, still kind of rough. We'll
Totally.
see.
Okay, well, moving into this kind of mid to late game here, we've got 11 permanents on the left here. So these last couple of cards, I mean, this is where the stakes get pretty
Yeah.
high here.
Yeah.
If I were playing these decks, I mean, like, it's just you have to be so familiar with all of your options that you have open. If I were on the left side here, I have no idea what my opponent would be searching for. For 3
Yeah.
costs, there's a variety of opportunities that Cholo might pull out here. We have seen a good amount of little milkmaids this weekend. Gerald doesn't have as many cards in his hand, so that's going to be perhaps not as relevant, but a Bashful Swordsman here could be super advantageous winning an early vibe check. Any of those 3-cost penguins could really, really be... could be pretty scary here.
Yeah.
And Cholo also is running some, there's Lil with Balloon. Well, that's actually 2-cost. I don't think I'd really want to pull that out here either.
Right. I'm even wondering if he will let it go off, though. That's the thing, right? Because I think he can still proc the Peace Out and kind of block even the first.
This is correct.
Right?
You're right. So if he uses Peace Out on the
I think
on the
he's
choice.
thinking about that, from what I understand, or...
Seems like we have a judge ruling here, just making
Right.
sure that we fully understand this interaction.
Yeah. Oh, so I assume he let the heads or tails go off, which means now he has to accept the belly action. Yep.
Yep, that's
it.
what happens here. Great. Okay, now our questions will be answered.
Yeah.
What do you search for in this situation?
What do you search for, indeed? I think the Waker seems like a good idea, or I guess maybe the Daydreamer to... Oh, no, you can't even remove the Popcorn because of the Inspiring Story.
Oh, this is a great
Yeah.
point. You have to be able... Now, Lil
Tina.
Daydreamer would be able to grab it because Lil Daydreamer is 3 vibe or less.
Right. I think that Tina is pretty good here to remove the Inspiring Story, right? I assume he
Oh.
plays that in the deck.
That's a great question.
Yeah.
There it is.
There's the Tina.
Great catch. Okay.
That is
And
pretty big
becomes
here.
A rod. So for those unfamiliar, this is a 3-cost little penguin. It only has 1 vibe, but when it enters, it allows you to pick a relic and turn it into a fishing rod.
Yeah, I think I saw the red player there shaking his head because I think that was actually like I think he had to proc the piece out there to stop that belly from going off. And now I think he's kind of getting punished for it by allowing it to go off and get the
Right,
Tina.
because he let his action result.
Right.
Oh, that's really
Yeah.
tough.
I think that's what they were debating as well with the judge there.
Oh, what a twist. Okay, Bellyacre is going to become unflopped if this resolves. This might be the chance to get off that Peace Out Penguin.
That's interesting why he chooses to do that instead of using the other belly.
It is a good question. I wonder what he's thinking here.
Yeah.
Okay, Gerald's thinking about it now. Now he's got that, I guess now he has the option to use the Peace Out Penguin because he didn't use it before.
Yeah.
Okay, and choosing the other Bellyacre, and he still has some vibe to go.
Yeah,
See what he's
I
aiming for
think
the second.
now he's just going to target the first Bellyacre with the second one. That's why I was kind of confused why he chose to do that.
Yeah, I really can't figure out why you what a twist here.
Yeah.
But maybe it's because if he were to Peace Out.
Oh, he's killing the Tina.
Oh, right. So now Tina is no longer.
I guess he can make another Bellyacre.
We'll see if Cholo decided to activate Bellyacre first and then Gerald used Peace Out, then he wouldn't be able to do anything. But because he played What a Twist, then when Gerald uses Peace Out, then he can actually use the unflopped Bellyacre to
That's
change
interesting.
targets. It's a super heads-up play. That's a really, really well thought-out interaction.
I wonder what he ended up targeting with the Peace Out. Was it the Tina?
I think he chose the Tina and the Bellyacre.
Wow.
Those were those two. And now, because he's using Bellyacre on Tina, it's going to be an invalid target.
Right.
Is what I think would
I'm
happen here.
curious why he didn't just target both the Bellyacres. I feel like that's kind of like the standard play from the Peace Out. Because then you kind of force your opponent to proc the other belly with it.
Right, it looks like he's throwing the other belly away.
Yeah,
and
the cloud.
Okay. Oh, almost.
I wonder what other 5 he plays. Let's see. Oh. Elliot, I am not very familiar with this card.
Champion of the Clouds has the vibe that is twice the number of little
Lils,
penguins in your
right,
huddle. So this would be a 6/5 penguin at this moment, which would
That's
make it the
right.
highest 5 penguin on.
Oh, it counts itself as well. Okay, that's
It does
pretty
count
cool.
itself, but because it's got that shifting vibe, if Gerald has any good removal, that's it's not always going to be the most effective bomb. It would currently be the highest on board by 1 vibe, but instead we're going Champion of the Clouds here.
Yeah, that's
And
pretty
that,
good.
for those who are unfamiliar, whenever another Lil is played, that Lil enters with a vibe counter, and Champion of the Clouds has a vibe counter as well. And so if you're in a Bellyacre deck, you're getting a lot of penguins entering the huddle. That means you're getting a lot of triggers. So Champion of the
right.
Clouds becomes this opportunity to have a penguin that just continuously grows throughout the game.
Yeah.
Now that's going to be really, really valuable here in a removal-heavy scenario. And because both these decks are Bellyacre decks, they both are constantly interacting with their opponents. That means a lot of penguins get iced. That means a lot
That's
of
right.
turns go by. And that means you get a lot of triggers with Champion of the Clouds. So this is a really, really great play for this mirror match.
Yeah. This is an interesting situation now because the popcorn is looking pretty weak because if there's no inspiring story, it just kind of kills itself, right?
Correct. So Gerald, I don't envy being the popcorn penguin player over here. You're facing down, which just seems to be like a really well-controlled board state on the right. There've just been a variety of amazing plays happening here. That first What a Twist play,
Is that
like,
another
we
What a
didn't even
Twist?
notice. Yep. So
Oh,
another What a
wow.
Twist. So there's just like tons of Bellyacre action and just really well thought out interactions going on the right side. So, okay, and now we get out that Savior of the Skies. So, in addition to getting that normal trigger, that's just going to be a second threat in play, and that's just super, super strong.
I am wondering kind of like what the rush is with these. I guess, does he really want to win the vibe check? I think that might have been like the best way to win the vibe check.
Say that one more time?
Like, I wonder what the rushes for using the water twist because you're still removing one of your roads, right?
Yeah, it's a good question. I'm not sure. My thought here is that it may be advantageous to have more cycles go by here. If it takes more, I mean, your Champion of the Clouds continues to grow, but I'm not totally sure. It seems like Cholo's just not in a terrible rush. To get the game over.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was kind of weird to me that he chose to use both the water twists there, but I mean, he does end up with a pretty good board, so.
Absolutely. We're going to see some high vibe penguins. He's just kind of holding control of the board. Seems to be the.
So this one doesn't count the opponents. It's only your huddle, right?
This is correct. So your opponent's state totally doesn't matter here. You're just looking at the number of Lils that you have in play.
So it's a 6 vibe.
Yes. So currently 6 vibe with that vibe counter. So we're at 7 vibe here.
All right.
And
that's right.
for Lil Singer, it's a little hard to tell on the stream, but that penguin has 5 vibe.
That's right. That's right. Actually, I think it has 7 because it started with Inspiring Story, but it's 5 for in general, I guess.
Well, that buff goes away from Inspiring Story.
Oh, it goes away.
Correct. So Inspiring Story just buffs everybody in play during action time by 2 on your side of play. It doesn't have vibe counters. So if Inspiring Story leaves play, you no longer keep that buff.
So does he keep it for this cycle, though? I think so, right? So like for this action time, I think it still keeps it even if it gets removed.
Yeah. Yes, that is correct.
Right,
So the Inspiring Story buff stays even if Inspiring Story is removed during that cycle. It just won't trigger for the next cycle.
Yeah, just for this one. Okay.
I mean, this is like, it's just so hard to tell with these Bellyache decks, like what anyone, what your opponent is thinking or planning on pulling out, unless you really are familiar with their deck list. So this is a tournament where all top 8 deck lists are published. So you know going into this interaction what your opponent might have, but with the sheer number of unique cards in each of these decks, 21 and 22. Respectively, you just got to know all of your tools in your opponent's toolkit. That's a huge ask.
That's right.
So there's just must be a huge amount of information that each player needs to hold in their head in order to make optimal plays here. So something interesting that goes on here is Gerald opts to play a Pudge Relic. So these are new in set 2. These are relics that produce Pudge. But critically here, with Popcorn Penguin, that's one less penguin that is could be eaten. If that were, normally your wizard, for example, that would be, immediately getting eaten up by your popcorn, assuming that you, don't choose your popcorn as the buff.
This is a very interesting situation because he still has the Baron, so now he manages to buff the popcorn to 3 vibes, which means he can kill the Champion of the Clouds because the Inspiring Story doesn't proc. So it will be the action time of the red player first, which means the Popcorn Penguin goes first, and then he can just choose the Champion of the Clouds. But I do believe it's at 4, though, because he played another one. I don't see a vibe counter on it, but...
On Champion of the Clouds...
Right?
So Champion of the Clouds, its vibe is just equal to the number of, or twice the number of Lils in your huddle. So
no, that's the Skies. The Cloud is the... It's the 5/3.
Oh, sorry, yes.
Right.
Correct.
Yeah, yeah.
So, but it's only when you play a Lil. And so no Lil has been played.
No, the Savior of the Skies is a Lil, right? I think that happened after the...
Oh, Savior...
Yeah, he is a Lil.
Oh.
I think he might have just forgot to put
played
the vibe.
after?
Yeah, because he had another 4, which he tapped with the belly. He had the 4/5, the extrovert, and then he made it into this.
Gotcha. If he did play Savior of the Skies later, then unfortunately, yes, that's a tough miss trigger.
Yeah.
Could have been one stronger there.
Interesting. Also, the Mount Fuji coming down, I assume that's...
no, actually, no. It is buffed. We can see the vibe counter on Champion of the Clouds.
Oh, okay,
yes,
it's blending in with the clouds.
Great. Yeah. Not that that's probably going to... Well, that
That's
could
right.
be as big as 5 Penguin at some point. So, Okay, so Champion of the Clouds has been chosen by, or named by Mount Fuji. So
that's good.
Champion of the Clouds... Its vibe is no longer twice the number of Lils in its huddle, but luckily it has that vibe counter on it. So otherwise, it would have vibe 0 that would ice itself.
And the Little Singer is named?
And Little Singer, interesting. So that's an interesting interaction. I wonder why, if you're in Cholo's shoes, why do you name Little Singer here?
Because you want the popcorn to proc. Oh, no. Oh, he's right. No, the Inspiring Story doesn't go first. So the Bellyache does die. Oh, I think that is a misplay.
Oh, great catch.
Wow. You can kind of see it. Like, he believed that the Inspiring Story goes off, but it doesn't. It's always the Baron that goes first.
So,
wow.
Yes, so great catch. So he's able to get Bellyache here.
He actually could have named the Popcorn Penguin and prevented this.
He could have named... Yes, that totally. But instead,
Yeah.
he picked Lil Singer. Oh, that's tough.
Honestly, I honestly didn't even see that. I thought the popcorn was just gonna pop itself, but
Yeah, so for those who are a little unfamiliar of this interaction that just happened here, so at the start of action time, all of the triggers on the player with the Baron side happen first.
That's right.
Then all of the triggers that happen on the player without the Baron side happen. So Baron side triggers, then non-Baron side triggers. So Popcorn was on the Baron side trigger.
That's
so
right.
that trigger says ice the penguin that's vibing the least. So that happens before Cholo's
Inspiring
triggers, which
Story,
is Inspiring
yeah.
Story. So they don't get buffed yet.
That's
so
right.
that's why Gerald is able to get his pick of the litter, like what he wants out.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Oh, that is-
Cholo goes for the popcorn penguin. Well, maybe this answers our question of why I didn't pick popcorn.
that is a really good popcorn here.
Well,
No, wait, it's
why
not.
do you play it? I
No,
don't
it's not.
totally get it.
Because the other guy has the Baron. Oh.
Right, he's got the Baron, and well, both would get triggered here. So what would happen is both would go.
Okay,
but
that's right.
Cholo's I mean, that popcorn with Vibe 2 is the one that's vibing the least. The
Yeah,
other
but
popcorn has that vibe counter. on
I
it.
guess they both die, right? Because then the other one procs and it says kill the lowest vibe, which is the other popcorn. So I think they just go 1 for 1 here, which I guess is not the worst, right?
If you do go 1 for 1, then maybe it's not the worst.
Yeah.
But that popcorn has to choose itself because it's still.
No, because the other player goes first, right? So the
I see.
red player goes first. He has to, so he chooses the popcorn, and then that action still goes off.
I see what you mean.
Yeah. So both, I think, just both popcorns die here.
Okay, we've got.
Let's see the
we're
count.
counting here. Looks like we're in striking range.
He might be.
Oh,
I think this might
okay.
be game actually.
So the Serene Penguin is
huge.
Yeah, I mean if that 10 vibe,
Yeah.
if you can get that, which is in play here. It's just right at the top of the screen here.
Oh, he has the Baron. Wait.
He won that last vibe check. Oh.
No, but it still works that way. So the other guy's popcorn still dies because it's 4 vibes and it says both proc, right? And it says kill the lowest.
But Inspiring Story goes off.
Mm-hmm. Makes it 4, but it's still the lowest. There's
Right.
nothing lower. Like the singers are 5.
Looks like we're gonna have a judge clarify right here. What happens?
At least this is what happens in the online client. I've played quite a bit.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
No, we are. It's useful having some online client experience here for sure. There you go.
You see,
Nice.
Solo, like he's not happy with it. I think he doesn't really know the situation that well.
Oh, and what?
Oh, it's just to tap the penguin, yeah.
Wait.
Because it says when an action is played, you tap something,
Oh,
right?
nice.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's see,
6. Okay, so he has 6 vibes. So I guess that is the highest, right? So he wins the vibe check.
So the 6 would be the highest here.
Yeah, because he
Right.
has 2 littles, right? That
Luckily,
goes to
he keeps it
4,
very-
and then the inspiring story is 6.
So he stays around for one more turn. Now
One
the
more
question
turn.
is, can Cholo climb his way back up here? But what a swing. I mean, the game totally swung in direction as soon as that Serene Penguin came out.
I seriously believe that if he named the popcorn on that turn, where he had the bellyacre, it would have been his game. That was, yeah, the popcorn just killing the bellyacre there was pretty
It
huge.
was really tough.
Yeah.
Starting the game with 2 Bellyacres and ending with 0
Yeah.
would be tough. Oh, okay. So now we've got a 7 drop out.
Is that the introvert?
No, this little introvert, it's a card that you often
Yeah.
see with Leaning Tower, which is something
Yeah.
that Gerald does have in his deck. We haven't seen it played. It would replace Mount Fuji if it was played. But right now, we can just understand it as a 5/7.
That's
If
right.
Leaning Tower comes out, then this card becomes a whole lot more
That's
interesting.
right,
But for
that's
now,
right.
it's just another threat on board.
Yeah. There's still really good synergy with the singer, which is not active right now, but I guess you can always tap it and then what a twisted to bring it back as a 14 vibe.
That's
I always
another
thought
great
that was
point.
a really cool interaction with it.
Yeah, totally. So that could happen here if he had what a twist in his deck.
Yeah.
Which-
Oh, there's no what a twist? Oh, I think it's game. I think that's game, Elliot.
Oh, wow.
The
And
belly
that's it.
player gives up.
Whoa. Oh, man, what a swing. I
Interesting
totally did
game.
not see that coming from
Yeah.
When I saw those Bellyacres early, I
Yeah.
was totally convinced. Oh, man,
That's
wow.
right.
Really, really well played from
That
both
was a cool
players.
game.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
And that means be making it up until one more round.
All right, so we got the Leaning Tower in the finals.
Finals, which is crazy.
That's pretty cool.
Man, oh, that was a great game.
Yeah, it was.
But
Very
man, that
interesting.
popcorn interaction, Man,
I
losing
think-
both popcorns.
I honestly think there were nerves from both players in this one. I think the leaning tower player was more. I think there were more solid plays from his side. I think there were some mistakes from the Bellyacre player that, I mean, I'm only saying that because I've played a lot of the deck, so
Sure.
I have a lot of experience in it. I think the most key turn, though, was the naming the Popcorn Penguin in that key turn where the Popcorn killed the Bellyacre. I think still, because that was just too good to kill the Bellyacre for free there.
Ultimately, just incredibly strong, and that moves that deck up into the finals, which is going to be super exciting to see. This is
That's pretty nice.
a deck that just seems to be like just can't lose. I mean, it's
Yeah.
just so much utility. If you can play it optimally, there's just so much you can do with this deck.
Very solid play from Gerald, I guess. Yeah,
Absolutely.
for sure.
Wow. Well, I'm super excited to find out who he's going to end up playing against in these finals. But having a Bellyacre in the finals is going to be super exciting. We didn't see any Coliseum played, but that is something that he has in his toolkit. So maybe we're going to see a Coliseum played in the finals, which would be... I mean, that in our European Championships, we had one red tower deck versus a Coliseum deck.
Yeah, we
And the way
did.
that ended up playing out was it was a best of 3, and we had the first game was won by the red tower deck, and then
Wow.
the second deck got Coliseum out twice.
Reverse swap.
And
Yeah.
was able to pull through there.
Very interesting.
Great. Well, this
All
was it was awesome getting
cool,
to
man. Thanks for
to
having
watch
me. It
a
was
game
really
with
fun.
you. It is always a pleasure playing with somebody who's so experienced in vibes and knows what's going on.
It was fun.
And so on to, we've got one more round coming up, and then finally the finals. which will be
Finals.
super exciting to
Hype
see.
for that.
Well, thanks again for coming by,
It was
and
fun.
yeah, thanks for watching.
See you guys in a bit.
Great team.
I've got just what you need. I'm worrying about Grandpa Paladil. He's been mumbling in his sleep about some gargantuan Garuda birds that once lived here.
At midnight, it's my job to lead the lost spirits to the spirit tree.
Not all town folks can be trusted, you know. Only a good friend like me will warn you about this.
My Petrosense will ensure our victory.
You need my help, not vice versa.
Sun shines, foes burn. Let them witness the divine power of the kingdom on the clouds.
Is this real life? Yeah, real Pudgy Penguin collectibles. Scan the QR code to customize your forever Pudgy Penguin and win tradable digital penguins. Join the huddle with the minifigures, accessorized collectibles, and positive penguins. Huddle up with the clip-on plush and cuddle up with the Huggables. Join the huddle. Pudgy Penguin Collectibles. Out now by PMI.
Making sure we don't have an icy start. Welcome everyone. Of course, you're still watching Vibes Asian Championships. That was quite the cast earlier, but that was our first match for semifinals. Now, it's Yuko and Panda User will be casting the second semifinals, which means whoever wins this will, surprise, make it to the grand finals. So I hope you guys are ready. Exactly, right? So I want to see our brackets right now. Just for a quick recap for everyone that just hopped on in. So the match between Gerald and Cholo, history repeats itself. It was still Gerald J making it through our first finals contestant. But Panda, what's that down there?
And now, well, that down there is another semifinal bracket. It's going to be Ethan versus John. So, seeing how their games are played, I'm pretty excited to see how they're going into. So now, again, after that, we're just going to see what they're going to be fighting for again. Again, the total prize pool is $20,000. So the prize distribution, as shown on the screen, the first place is for 4,000, second place for 2,000, third to fourth place is 1,400. 5th to 8th place is 800, 9th to 16th is 500, 17th to 32nd is 250.
And our first finals contestant basically secured his 2,000 USD.
Yeah.
But of course, he has to gun for that 4K. Now, this is the deck for Ethan. I remember actually, that was the first part of the match. But we were able to cast John Fitzgerald's game earlier. Now, it will be him again against Ethan. He also has the Leaning Tower. And right on cue, this is for John.
Yeah. And then for John's list, the highlight, especially for the deck, aside from the Leaning Tower, is also Colosseum. And of course, going back to it, like again, I think both of these players are technically semi-controlling each other.
He
So,
is.
but now it's going to be a matter of who is going to be dominating when it comes to the vibe checks, or when it comes to Ethan's playlist. He has more purple cards as
He
we see
does.
it, and he has more technically he has more penguin clearers in a sense, but again, both of these players are going to be really careful on how they react with each other's plays, because they're both technically like a clear list of sorts. So now when it comes to the huddle, we're going to see how things are going. But yeah, I think we are going into the game right now.
There we go.
And as we see Ethan and John, I think, preparing right now. So
Fighting for that sure
Yeah.
2,000 USD in the slot for the grand finals. But yeah, we have Ethan on the left and John Fitzgerald on the right. We already saw the cards that they have on.
the black
So
sleeves
it's-
again. Kidding.
Exactly. It's as if they don't want us to count the cards.
Yeah. So again, I can't be too sure, but again, the only way to really tell if somebody won is if they have the Baron. So
Yes.
I think players just have to remind themselves as well if they're holding the Baron or not, because usually when we see it right now, it's like John has the Baron, and I think he's going first. He's a draw per turn. So again, expected to see just rod per turn. Nobody is going to be crazy and play out right now. Now it's Ethan's turn. So yeah, pretty slow start. So regarding these two players, I think for Ethan's list, as I see it, yeah, he has more purple cards, but as well at the same time, he also has clearers. So he's going to be thinking about thinking about where, when or what the card pieces are when it comes to playing this as well. So seeing as how John has opted to play a penguin already immediately, that's just a little with balloon. So that means it's a 2-5. So
Mhm.
I think we're going to a vibe check, and I think basically John has won
got
the
the win.
first
Yeah.
first vibe check. Man, these players usually they forget to flip their
They
bands at the
always
same.
do.
So, again, they're just going to have to be careful with that. But seeing as John does have the first penguin up in the field right there, it's fine. So nothing more to worry about it, and all he has to worry about is what rods he places. So he's of course the little belly acre right there. Again, don't forget to flip. I guess we do get to see the 4 cost right there. Ethan so far, I think he's
Such
just
an early
going
start
to
for John, by the way.
yeah, because you want to place the 2 costs,
Mhm.
and looks like it's going to be a vibe check right now. I think or action phase. He could be playing, or it's not acting. Okay, he's just won the vibe check right there. So yeah, good. As it looks like a good start for John, but at the same time, he's still looking for more. More ways to be on the board, because Ethan right now, problem with him is going to have to play reactively, and I think for John right now, he's just he keeps playing his relics as we see it in the moment, and we see, I think, another penguin probably going to go to action phase, and he's going to try to search for another penguin at the same time. For Ethan's side, I think he's just drawing cards right here. It's a purple little moonlight. I think he's preparing also to use the purple cards for his combo pieces again. Like let's say lasagna, because it needs a purple and the red. And then that's just one example. But he could search for another a 2-cost penguin, because the little belly acre is right
Belly
there.
acre, yeah.
So it seems that he is leading in the huddle right now. Meanwhile, I think Ethan's still thinking about what he's going to be playing. So 2 cost right now. He's still thinking about it. So he hasn't played this rod yet. So he's just going to be playing. That's a purple penguin right there, if I'm not mistaken, for 2 cost. But okay, another one as well at the same time. Oh yeah, okay, it's an effect. I guess he's putting Two ice
Placing
peng,
two.
yeah, icing two, and then he's going to draw,
Draw
two,
two.
right there. Oh, it's a sort of a mill type and draw at the same time. I guess he didn't need those penguins in his hand, and he's just trying to look for more answers. But I don't think he still wins the vibe checks right here because okay, that's rod per turn. Yeah, he didn't play it. So there we go, the brainy penguin basically. When this penguin enters the huddle, ice up to 2 cards in your hand and then draw that many cards. So just 2. So now his action phase right now. Looks like John is going to use his action. Maybe there's a response for Ethan right here. So action phase. Oh, he's just describing what he's doing right now. He's just adding more counters as well at the same time. So yeah, John is going to proceed to look for another penguin. That's at least 3 cost if I'm not mistaken. I think he iced the 2 cost right there. Okay, yeah, I think that's a 3 cost penguin right there. Nothing much happening on the side of John, but he is gathering more penguins on his side of the huddle.
They place 2 of the same cards
Mhm.
on their own boards, but I
Yeah.
do.
Oh, it's an action. Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
I do want to echo what you said. When it comes to huddles and the amount of penguins, John definitely is the one ahead.
Yeah.
But that's probably because Ethan is just milling through his cards. He doesn't really have the combos that he wants
Yeah,
just yet.
That's true. That's true. Okay, both of them do have the little penguin daydreamer right there, so that means it can ice a penguin that's 3 cost or less. That means but it includes itself at the same time. So a bit of turn order is going to be happening right there. So is that a 1 cost or a 2 cost? If I'm not mistaken. For John's side, I think it is his turn right here. Looks like the rod energy for Ethan has been used up at the same time, but John keeps placing penguins. It's a good thing. Oh yeah, sorry, it's the popcorn penguin. So he keeps placing more in this huddle. I think he's not afraid of placing because Ethan doesn't have too much removal right now. So
He
he's not.
knows.
Yeah, I think he knows because of the deck list as well. So now he's just starting to count on his huddle. He probably is after, I guess, more penguins on the side of the huddle because I think he knows that Ethan doesn't have a way to clear as quickly as you'd like it to. Looking at this list, if he does have the swordsman penguin, that's also a clear card. But again, at the same time, he's not using it yet. Others here are mostly draws, to be honest, but he doesn't have the rod energy to use it just yet. He's separating it right now because I think he's going to be casting like probably 2 more cards, maybe 1 card, but he's separated it already, so he's really thinking about it right now.
Man, and I wonder what's John thinking of right now. Obviously, at this point of the match, he is the one ahead. Very confident. I still cannot count the amount of cards he has on the right, but that's okay. We'll get to that later. But yeah, he still pretty much has a lot on. I'm checking the list. He still pretty has a lot in his pockets. But what do you think should Ethan do to at least be able to catch up with the lead John has right now?
I think for what Ethan is trying to do right now, he's still going to he's going to try to at least answer one of the penguins. So he's trying to combo out some pieces right now, maybe. But again, when it's action phase, John can basically also react to like excuse me, to like the icing here. So it's a little who slides whenever this penguin is chosen, ice it. I can for John Fitz. He can choose it. Let's say the lasagna, so it's fine. But again, lasagna just fizzles out technically. But then again, a little who slides as soon as it's chosen, it's just dead anyway in the water. But it may have a high vibe count right now, but again at the same time, as soon as it's chosen, even in one way or another, like you want to put vibe counters on it, no, it just dies. So
goodbye.
Yeah. Okay, it's iced right now because of I think the popcorn penguin. No, not really. Oh yeah, at the start of the action phase, yeah, ice the penguin. That's the vibing the least. So it is that combo piece right there. So I think the vibe check, Ethan did win because that is a 4-11 right there for John Fitzgerald. Right there. Like he only has 5 or less, maybe 4. Maybe 4 at most, if I'm not mistaken. So at least he did win the vibe check right there. But now, the Baron is flipped on his side. Thank goodness, at least they noticed that as well.
They're helping us.
Yeah. They've heard us. So, okay, so he's casting it for 5. I think that's a Mega Penguin, if I'm not mistaken, for the picture. So, okay, yeah, you have to ice a penguin, and at the same time, this this penguin, as soon as it enters, it can't be chosen anymore. Yeah, it's a Mega Penguin. So yeah. Once you play this penguin, you're gonna have to ice one penguin you have in your huddle, and then what do you call this? Mega Penguin can't be chosen in any way.
No.
But for each turn, it increases its vibe counter by 1. Not. So is it per turn? Yeah, it is per turn. So that's a very useful penguin as well at the same time. So again, more of the control matchup as well. But it's not the highest vibe right now. It's the little who slides for Ethan's side. So for John, I think he's just gathering more on his... okay. I think he's just counting it. Yeah, you're allowed to at least count the cards as well, because I think for Ethan's side, there may be a combo piece where he needs to mill his deck and then have a win condition for it, because that's usually the case. So I think John was just counting.
He's making sure.
Deck. Yeah, he's making sure. But you're allowed to count your opponent's deck, so there's nothing, there's nothing in the rules that says you can't. Start of action phase. So that's not a miss trigger right there, because the popcorn penguin basically kills the lowest vibe counter right now. Problem for Ethan right now. He doesn't want his other pieces, like with the lowest vibe count, to get iced.
To disappear.
To disappear. He's just making sure of that. He may have a 4-11, but again, as soon as it's chosen, it gets iced. Technically, highest threat for Ethan right now is the Mega Penguin, and it can only be cleared if there's an AOE clear instead of a targeted clear, because again, it can't be single targeted by anything right now, except for something that says ice all penguins, like a Yum Yum. That's the only way that you can take out a purple Mega Penguin or any Mega Penguin in general.
Speaking of Yum Yum, we haven't seen that today yet.
No. I think unfortunately,
He lost.
Most of the players, what we see right now, are mostly like reds, purples. So it mostly consists of that, because those are the strongest archetypes right now. Yeah, very unfortunate. So, okay, looks like for John, it's action phase right now. Does he have... I think Ethan is thinking of whether to react to that, because John has chosen to Little Belly Acre, one of his penguins. So.
I think at least Ethan has to act on it now, because another thing aside from the ice that John has, Ethan also has to make sure that John doesn't reach the 15 cards, which I'm pretty sure he's really ramping up.
Yeah, problem though for John is he doesn't have the highest vibe check, and if he doesn't get the Baron, it doesn't mean anything for now, unfortunately. Because the highest vibe count is technically on Ethan's side. Yeah. So regardless if you have 20 cards but you don't have the Baron, you're not gonna win that way. You have to have the Baron. So Ethan could buy this time and probably build up to 13 or maybe 14 rods just to on his side, as long as his other cards don't get targeted. So
speaking of Ethan, he's taking his time.
He's still taking his time. He's thinking about what to play next as well. I think for John's side, he started counting his deck, maybe trying to find the solution. Because honestly, if your deck also loses, it's and then Ethan still has cards at his side. So it could be a really long match as well at the same time right here, especially for John right now, because he's really He's really trying to count it down. So okay. So he's iced, and yeah, just a little penguin with a balloon, just a 2/5 right there to change for that 1/2 he had right now. So not too much of a threat, but still more vibes nonetheless. So I guess now he's just going to be he's just going to be adding more to his huddle. But unfortunately, the vibe count isn't really for.
It's not favoring John.
It's not favoring John, yeah, unfortunately. So I guess yeah, nothing for now. So action phase yet again. He's going to ice the little peg with balloon, a little with balloon. Funny enough, it's called that way. So 3 costs this time. Curious could be the popcorn penguin, but he doesn't really need 2 popcorn penguins, honestly. Just 1 is enough. But again, if he wants to, he could. It can't target 2 penguins at the same time. It's very risky. Okay.
Oh,
a little daydreamer again, but again, that really doesn't target anything that Ethan has. Yeah, nothing that is of notable notice, because again, he has the purple mega penguin, and that's just going to accumulate more points. So, well, if he can Little Baker these 3 costs again, for maybe look for a 4 cost that could matter. So right now, Ethan is counting the cards. A bit worried, I guess, because if you do get 15, you still win. You could still win the game at the same time.
The only thing John would need at that point is a Baron.
Yeah, and also the higher vibe check. I think it is a bit of a struggle. I think it's a draw per turn now, if I'm not mistaken. Huh. Well, the very curious game that Ethan is playing as well. But again, he's winning in the vibe checks at least. So I guess he's not too worried, but he still really thinks about his next turn. He doesn't want to misplay anything. You really can't be too careless with this. Because there's a lot on his mind right now. So this is turn. I think he should just at least untap the rods, at least to show.
Do it.
Or maybe maybe there is still an action phase and they're thinking of something to do for action. So okay. I guess it was a vibe check right there, and he won the vibe check for Ethan. Now he's just going to draw per turn and see how it is. So, so right now there is nothing much. Okay, the Mega Penguin doesn't increase its vibe counter, so it still stays at a 3/6. Unfortunately, I guess it doesn't get chosen by anything though. That's the real deal here.
That's the reason why it's been up for 75 rounds at this point. But yeah, it's been there a while, and it really helped Ethan at least because he was able to sustain his lead. To mirror Arctic's echo what my co-caster said here, John needs an AOE.
Yeah, he does. But unfortunately, the list right now prevents that. Unless one of them gets a Colosseum out just to miss.
Do
they? Ethan doesn't have a Colosseum. So it's only John that has a Colosseum. So it could mess up Ethan's state of play. Right now, I think he played a 4-cost Penguin. Just to see how it works right now. Okay, there. It's one of the swordsmen right there. It's going to start, going to at least start clearing. Okay, the mill is happening right now. That's a lot. Whoa.
That's a lot. I mean, I think it was a perfect time. He's been waiting for it for a while now.
Yeah, he is waiting. He has been waiting for it for a while. So whenever Penguin wins vibe check, if this Penguin is unflopped, ice the Penguin as well at the same time. But the little Daydreamer could answer for the Bashful because, oh no, never mind. Choose a Penguin with vibe 3 or less. So yeah, I can't target the Bashful Swordsman instead. So
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12.
seeing as how things are going for right now, Ethan really has the significant vibe
Lead.
check right there,
Yep.
and John still has to find. Now he has to find answers for this because it's really going to be a bit hard. So now another little belly acher. And this time, I guess this is another penguin. So
That's one down.
Oh, it's
Goodbye.
one down. It's one down. Okay. Ah, yeah. Action phase like a trigger. Oh yeah. It's. Yeah. As soon as action phase starts, he's going to the ascending penguin. Whenever penguin enters your huddle, ice cards from the top of your deck equal to half of the penguin's vibe round. Yeah. Because the bashful swordsman was like 14, so he milled 7 cards. For John right now, yeah, when he went to action phase, of course, the popcorn penguin ices the ascending penguin because it was the lowest right now. Seeing as how the state of play is, when it comes to the vibe check, at least Ethan, he still wins it because that's a 314 bashful swordsman right there. He might not have the huddle size. He's like at 7. He's like at 11 right now. John, I think he looks to be aside from the relics. Well, I think it still counts as like having it in the huddle. He basically has like 14 or 15 cards. So, but again, he's gonna have to win the vibe check right here. Okay, so now he's going to ice that as well at the same time. Little Bellyacre doing his work. Ethan, is he thinking of a solution for this?
I think
because
he is. I mean, despite the fact
Yeah.
that he is winning a lot of vibe checks, he still also has to deal with all this.
Yeah.
All the huddle.
But I guess Ethan has passed it and allowed John to search his deck for another penguin that cost one more at least. So okay, there we go. It's going to be a little with balloon. Not going to matter too much because again, he's not winning the vibe checks because that's a big problem for him. And Ethan still has the highest right now. He's checking his rods at the same time.
Ethan has consistently been winning all the vibe checks, by the way, so far
Yeah,
at least.
so far because he has the highest one. It's because of the swordsman's 314. Okay, that's a cut right there. I think for Ethan, he's just going to. Yeah, I think he's just going to buy this time, like with the vibe checks right now. Another Bellyacre effect. He's going to search for another one.
They keep on
which-
searching.
Yeah, because if you have Bellyacres, you're really going to have to search your deck for penguins that at least cost one more, and he's doing it right now. A bit of the pesky side because he keeps searching also, but at the same time, if he's not winning vibe checks, it's going to be a bit troublesome. But maybe if he draws into a card that clears, but again. The Mega Penguin for Ethan's still there, so yeah, bit of problems for John right now. He's getting more. Oh yeah. If you activate that penguin, you basically return 2 penguins from your ice zone back into the deck. So it's basically recycling cards. Okay, he's little belly aching again. He's probably going to get another card. But as long as he, again, if he doesn't win the vibe check, it's not really going to matter too much. Not too much, sorry.
And I think that's probably the reason why, sure, Ethan is looking for answers right now, but he knows he kind of still has the time.
Yeah, he does. He's not too worried as I see him right now.
Yes, he's chilling, he's waiting,
Yeah.
right?
So little look out when this penguin enters the huddle. Search your deck for a location card. Oh, there it is, a location. Reveal it. I think did he reveal it? I don't see it. Question mark. Oh, it's I think he searched for the Colosseum right there.
He wants to see the Colosseum,
Yeah.
yes. Because you mentioned that's one and probably the only one that could stop Ethan from snowballing, or at least
Yeah.
securing the lead.
And seeing as how things are, well, for John, he can't win the vibe check because if he needs that Colosseum right there, so I guess the swordsman is going to get iced, and then he's going to get a draw right there. So now it's just the Mega Penguin or Little Slides is the highest vibes still. So he has, for Ethan, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He has 11 cards. Oh, he has 11 cards right now for Ethan's side because he did lose the swordsman right there. For John, he looks to have 15.
Right?
Sorry, he does look to have 15, but can't really confirm that right now because he hasn't been winning the vibe checks right now.
Also, the sleeves are black, so
Yeah.
quite difficult to check.
It is quite difficult to check right now.
I assume the one below is 4 cards, right?
It does look like
Right?
4 cards. Yeah, it does.
We're casters. We know what we're doing.
You know, we can't have supervision to see those cards as well at the same time. So, guess for Ethan right now, he's counting his ice zone cards as well at the same time.
Gotta make sure he still has more ammo for
I think,
later.
yeah, I think he's making sure that he didn't ice the wrong cards that he needs for his plays right now. Yeah, he's really checking it. So he's got to be careful. He hasn't played anything just yet. So yeah, checking it right now. It's a good thing, you know, for John's side, even though he's been cycling through and icing his penguins, he still has he still has the ability to return to his decks, and he keeps just playing pieces all at the same time. So
he can still cycle through.
Yeah, he can still cycle through. So looks like Ethan is going to be playing right now.
Also, if you guys are wondering why they are a very serious #1, because we
Sorry.
have a 20,000 USD prize pool. #2, this is semifinals.
Yeah,
Whoever
yeah.
wins this will go up against Gerald later.
Basically,
All or nothing.
All or
basically.
nothing. Oh yeah, dude. I guess this is one of those matches where both players are really trying to control the huddle right now. I think Ethan is still. Yeah, I think he's counting for something. Maybe one of his combo pieces got mixed in there, but I don't think he does. So very curious to see. He's still counting his iced/milled cards right there. So that's a 4. Is he going to? Can he do something? Okay.
Earlier, you mentioned it's ideal for players to take risk, right? I feel like at this point, Ethan has to pull the trigger.
Probably because he did play this one. So Penguin, who breaks the 4th wall. Yeah, you can't play this Penguin from your hand. Playable from icing. Yeah, from icing 2 rods. You control in additional to by playing this paying the fish cost. Basically, the fish cost is the rod right there. We played it from the ice zone as well. Still thinking about what is happening right now. If you had the most vibe checks right now, Ethan is definitely up there still. That's a 2-9. That's a 9 vibe check right there. And then still that Mega Penguin is a 6 but can't be targeted by anything. For John, I think his highest is it's like 5 or 6. Guess it's depending right now. So, what is it?
John
what
now
is-
only needs to win the vibe check, which is still pretty difficult.
Yeah, he's having a rough time because he doesn't have answers for the higher vibe penguins right now. What is this right now? Are they checking for effects? Calling for a judge? I think John is just talking to one right now.
For clarification on something?
Most probably because okay. Yeah, he's probably talking to a judge right now about something. So okay. Yeah. I think we see him right there. So Ethan is also trying to explain something at the same time. So How many does he have right now on the huddle? So it's 4. Yeah, that's a 4. 3. Technically, he has 15.
Mm-hmm.
No, wait. 7. No, he has 12. He has 12. Sorry.
Eden has 12.
Ethan has 12.
4, 3, and then the 5 on the field.
Yeah. For John, he's like, guess he's trying to count how much right now he needs. Huh. So, I guess we don't get to see the little belly acres. We played too much.
Nada.
Ethan has decided to ice one of his cards. Okay. So I guess they're doing something for clarification and something has happened in the table. But yeah, man, pretty long and serious match right now. And it's because, okay, so we see here Bunkos, who is the stars, playable from the ice. And then as soon as you play Bunkos, put any number of cards from your ice to the bottom of your deck to reduce Bunkos' cost by the amount. Bunkos vibe is twice the number of penguin cards in your ice. Okay, so maybe there's like 10 over at Ethan's side and it's now 20. So Bunkos is basically a beefy boy right there. Hard to deal with that, not gonna lie. So
You're gonna have to take that out if you can.
yeah, he's gonna. John is definitely going to have to try to find an answer against Bunkos, which pretty much there are a lot of cards out there that could target Bunkos. But again, we have yet to see what John has in store for Ethan right now.
What else does he have on his side?
It has to be the lasagna.
Mm-hmm.
Layer lasagna for John's side. He has 3 of those, so he could use it potentially to clear Bunkos.
He had to grab onto his chair because of how intense the match is. John,
For how high though the vibe check power of Ethan is, it's very, very troublesome for John right now. So yeah, I guess there's no more for Ethan's side who wants to play? Question mark. But yeah, Ethan could potentially put 1 or 2 more penguins in the huddle. He could win the game that way. So yeah, he's definitely biding his time at this rate because Bunkos is there. So is this going to be a pass or is this going to be a play? Okay, it's another judge's call again. Sorry.
That's a lot of judge calls.
Yeah.
But hey, at least we know that's being clarified.
Yeah.
So to those who weren't informed, we actually have 5 professional judges
Yeah.
on standby for
A
the
lot.
tournament yesterday and today, just to make sure that all the players know what's gonna happen throughout the day.
Yeah. Seeing as how it is, I think the judge is explaining what Ethan is amounting to. I think. Oh, okay, he's counting it. So, how many is that? That's like 3, 7, 8, 9, or maybe that's the hand. Sorry. So, problem is he could potentially have 14, 15. The problem again is that he doesn't have the Baron because he's not winning the vibe checks right now. Over for Ethan's side, he has like 12, 13. So he needs like 2, 3 more penguins till he can win, to be honest, because Bunkos is just right there. So I guess an explanation was in order. I can at least ask about what's going on later on after the match, because it's been a while since he's talked to the judge. It's like what, 3 minutes max? I think John is struggling with something. Okay. It's just finishing up that clarification.
Just clarify, yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, it's our first, well, my first 40-minute match, if ever.
It has happened. Because I guess there's a lot of implications or a lot of something in play that's been happening over for Ethan's side. honestly, it's a bit straightforward. That he mills cards, he plays the cards from the ice zone bad. I'm sorry, Eton ice zone good. Okay, and then for John's side, big trouble. Ouch.
What a way to describe their situations, by the way.
Yeah. Because Ethan is basically playing from the ice zone, so he's literally chilling with his cards right now, and he's exactly. I think he's paid for it properly. John is having a bit of trouble grasping the situation.
I like what you said. At least from the play so far, Ethan has really been hitting his win conditions. That's why throughout the game we've been seeing him. I mean, I know there's pressure, but he doesn't feel pressured.
Yeah, he
you know?
doesn't feel pressured. He may look like he's thinking a lot, but there's nothing much going on. I don't know if they're retracking the plays right here.
Oh,
So, is that his ice zone, or was that Ethan's ice zone, or was this John's
That's
ice
for
zone?
John's.
Okay, I guess the leaning tower is just chosen right there. Well, yeah, I think this game has caused quite a bit of confusion for the players. So, okay, is he what's happening now? Why is he? He's casting for 4. Okay, the payment. I think he paid for Bunkos right there. And now, what's the 3 going to be used for? It's going to be used for another card. Okay, it's another. I think that's a swordsman. Yeah, that's a swordsman. So right now it's going to be a pass, and I think the match is still ongoing here. So he's just rodding per turn, and now he's playing a Colosseum. Colosseum. Right now, is this a pass or?
I don't think they're gonna pass.
No. I don't know if it's an action phase. Action phase first, my guys, before you do anything. Okay, so he's getting rid of the popcorn penguin. Nothing much going on. I think he's trying to target Bunkos, but is it going to be enough also at the same time? Because Bunkos is one of the highest vibe penguins right now.
Yeah.
I think higher than the swordsman. Okay, he's going to now for John. It's still an action phase. He's going to be targeting. So, seeing is how it is right now.
Yeah, definitely. So far we could see that Ethan is just biding his time. John though will have to mill through the cards that he has. If you're gonna look at the board right now, it seems like John does have the lead at least. However, looks like they have to retrack some and make sure that he gets to hit all of his win conditions. This is quite a long match, but hey, as we have mentioned, this is the second leg for the semifinals. Whoever wins this will enter the grand finals, thus securing a 2K USD at the very least. If they manage to even take down Gerald, the one from the match earlier, they'll be able to go home with smiles on their faces and 4,000 USD, a card that my co-caster has been looking for and saying is a Colosseum, which right now has been popped, already been used. So now let's see what is going to go down, because both players, they are bidding their time. I believe John has enough cards by number, but we're not sure if it's enough for him to survive the vibe check. But Ethan, at least, he just wants to get enough cards. And there you go. There is the handshake. Looks like they finally managed to at least clarify.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess seeing as how it was a while ago, there was a mix-up for John Fitz's side. There was a judge call apparently. One of the one of the mix-ups. Sorry for that, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, I think he mixed up one of his cards that was supposed to be in his hand, but he accidentally played it. He accidentally put it in his rod.
In his rod.
Yeah, since he is left-handed. So
that makes sense.
That does make sense. So I guess it's a good thing that judge didn't really, disqualify. He's just being told that he has to be careful with that. So
All right. So again, victory for John Fitzgerald in the best of one, making sure that he gets that ticket to the grand finals. What
Yeah.
a way to win. Also, I feel like every time we cast John's game, he wins. Well, let's see if that's true because we have
Yeah,
a
for the
different
next-
set of casters.
Yeah.
The better ones. I'm totally not saying this because they can hear us.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
hey, yeah. Any final thoughts for that quite long but very tasteful matchup?
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, after that whole misunderstanding that's happened, it's a good thing John wasn't like disqualified or anything. It's just a warning.
Yeah.
So just a mix up of cards, just being careful with what he's placing. But we see now for the finals, it's going to be Gerald versus John.
I told you guys, players with the letter J, they're very good at vibes. But yeah, we now have our grand finalist that is a best of 3.
Yeah.
I'm honestly rooting for a 2-1 just because I want to see what's going to happen
Yeah,
if
for
the
more
series goes
back-to-back.
all the
Yeah,
way,
yeah. So-
right? It's going to be so much fun. But hey, they all want to win. They want
Yeah.
to get that sweep. We're going to be hopping into a very short break. Thank you so much for watching. But when we're back, we're going to be seeing the grand finals.
See you guys.
Ever wish you could get rewarded for playing the games you love, discovering new ones, or begin your path as a streamer, all from your mobile phone? With Earnscape, you can. Get started for free. Participate in contests, rank up the leaderboards, and earn real rewards. When you're ready to stream, hit play, and go live, no desktop required. Earnscape brings you the power to grow your audience from everywhere. Earnscape. Discover, stream, earn.
I sever fate.
Greetings, mortals.
Enjoy your last
By the light impressed.
None shall escape my aim. Madness grants clarity.
A sinister presence has lurked in Garuda Grove and corrupted some dwellers' minds. My brave villager, it's investigating time. Be careful.
Oh, buddy, we will make a great team.
I've got just what you need. I'm worrying about Grandpa Paladil. He's been mumbling in his sleep about some gargantuan Garuda birds that once lived here.
At midnight, it's my job to lead the lost spirits to the spirit tree.
Not all town folks can be trusted, you know. Only a good friend like me will warn you about this.
My Petrosense will ensure our victory.
You need my help, not vice versa.
Sun shines, foes burn. Let them witness the divine power of the kingdom on the clouds.
And welcome back. I'm Elliot.
I'm Fino.
And welcome to the finals of the Asian Championships of Vibes. This is a super, super exciting matchup. We're just going to dive right into what's going to be a, first off, so just everyone knows what's going on here, we've got a best of 3 matchup here. And what's on the line is both of these players already have intros to World Championships, which is going to be super exciting for both of them. But what's on the line here really is that $4,000 grand prize and $2,000 second prize here in Manila. So super, super exciting stuff. Fino, you want to tell us a little bit about what we might want to expect in this match?
Yeah, so this one we were just going over the decks, and I think these are actually the 2 most interesting decks that I've seen all tournament. I mean, we discussed both of these players are really high ranked in the Vibes ladder, which is very impressive. I think they're currently both top 5. One of them is top 1 or top 2, which is kind of crazy. And it's both their first TCG as well.
Absolutely.
Which is just kind of cool, right? Yeah, I think we have very interesting mats. In my eyes, this is the mats to watch, which is great to have it in the finals. We have the red Leaning Tower against a very interesting belly list, which I think this is kind of as close as it gets to like the ideal one, I'd say.
Gotcha. Yeah, what we should expect to see here is Bellyacre, which has been a great deck this season. It's a super, super high skill level deck. Basically, the way it works is you have this core card, Little Bellyacre, that allows you to turn your little penguins into other penguins, and that allows you to grow up cards that start with lower fish costs, and you increase that by 1 each time. So what that means is that you can fill your deck with a ton of utility. So when you go into this deck, you're going to have a variety of options to pick from, and you're going to pick the silver bullet that you know is going to answer your opponent's threat. So you really want to know not only what your own options are, but what your opponent has in their deck. Now, what we're looking on the other side here is the red tower deck. This deck was really pushed forward in European Championships. That's really when this deck happened and was put together. This list is a modified version of the list that got second place in the European Championships, which is really when this deck kind of was created, which is only a couple of weeks ago, which is really amazing. This deck is built to counter Bellyacre. And Bellyacre is built to counter whatever its opponent throws at. So it's a super exciting matchup here. And I don't think anybody really has a sense of which deck is stronger in this matchup just because this second deck is so fresh in the meta. But we're going to go in and we're going to see just how this works in Game 1. So I'm super excited to get to do this with you.
Yeah, this is very interesting because the Leaning Tower deck, it's supposed to be built to beat this, as you said.
Yep.
But this deck is kind of as good as it gets against the tower deck. So that's very interesting from Traxx, our player here, that he just kind of had that in mind, right? Like we see the Mount Fuji and then we see the Leaning Towers here, which is kind of something to take care of the Fuji, which is a big problem for the Bellyacre. I'd even say the biggest problem for Bellyacre is Mount Fuji right now. And then just a bunch of ways to counter the Leaning Tower deck. So we'll see. This is going to be very interesting. I think if there's any belly version of a deck that has a really good shot against the Leaning Tower, it's definitely this one.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see how it plays out. One thing to note is both these players are first-time TCG players in Vibes. So Vibes is the first game that they've ever played for trading card games. And one was our what we'll be seeing from Traxx is a player that started in Season 0 and has been playing ever since. And then we have Asimax started last season and is now top 1 or maybe rank 2 in all of our online games.
Very impressive.
So super exciting online players playing with physical cards for the first tournament here in Asia. And so it's going to be a super exciting matchup.
Yeah, also very solid play from both of them. We've seen both of their games now, and I think they were just both on point from everything that I've seen. So I think this is going to be a lot of nerves, though, Elliot. I'm not going to lie. I feel like both in the final, $4,000 on the line, that's pretty crazy. So,
well, let's see it go. Okay, so this is our bracket. We've seen some great games so far, and both of these players have been playing spectacularly today. Yeah. Both in the semifinal rounds, we saw some matchups that they're incredibly complicated matchups, but there was definitely some nerves on the line.
Sure,
if you want to tell us a little bit about what we saw.
Yeah, I think in both of the games, I saw some very kind of slight misplays, I would say, and I'm pretty sure as a competitor myself, that kind of happens when the tournament gets that deep in. You have your mind in so many things. You're probably kind of tired throughout the day. So there's just a lot of things going through their minds, and it kind of makes sense that there's some mistakes.
I feel lucky getting to play with or to do this commentary with somebody with so much experience in trading card games.
Yeah.
I know you have your extensive Hearthstone experience, so you know a little bit more about nerves than perhaps the average player.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a lot of nerves, especially in your first tournaments. If you don't really have that experience, you haven't played that much, you always kind of get in your head, you're overthinking, and I think that definitely shows. I think both of these players, they don't seem super experienced to me, since we did say this is their first TCG. So I think there's nerves for both of them, but we'll see. I think whoever handles it best, actually, is going to be on top, because this requires some strong nerves, I'm not going to lie. Double the money on the line, 4,000.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
So, without much further ado, we'll get to see our players. Oh, we have a little gift here before we do.
Pengu.
Been very Penguin Central here in Manila.
All right.
Okay, well, our players are still taking a couple more minutes to get set up, so we'll talk a little bit more about what we might expect in these decks.
Yeah.
So when we're going into this game, so first off, both players are aware of each other's deck lists, so this is an open deck list. Yes, open deck list. Best 2 out of 3. So in this first round, players will get a little bit more familiar with how their opponents are playing their decks, but they already know what's in each other's arsenals, which is really critical for these two decks. They're really relying on answering opponents' threats.
Yeah.
So Fino, would you mind telling us a little bit about some of the tech that exists in this Bellyaker deck?
For sure. Let's go for Traxxas's deck first, which is one of these decks that is kind of like really spread out. There's like so many options you can choose from the Bellyaker, and I feel like this is the first Belly list that I see that kind of plays almost every single thing you can play in a Belly deck. So it has Inspiring Story, Popcorn Penguin, which is like a combo we see quite often in a lot of decks. So that's in there. We see the Introvert and the Leaning Tower, which is another combo we see quite often in decks all over the place.
Sure.
We also see the Peace Out Penguin, which, in my opinion, is one of the better cards in the game. I always thought that that card was just really good. The ability to go 2 for 1 is, I think, very good in vibes in general.
Gotcha.
And yeah, I mean, even Potion Commotion, like that's another thing we don't really see in the Belly decks, right? Potion Commotion and the Layer of Lasagna, which is very interesting. I don't think I've seen this before in any Bellyaker deck.
Super interesting.
Yeah.
So talking a little bit about a couple of those cards that you mentioned here. Peace Out Penguin, Layer of Lasagna, these Popcorn Penguin, these are all different removal options that exist in Traxxas's deck, and that's already a ton of the deck list that just is responding to threats here. On the other side, for Asamax's deck, would you mind telling us a little bit about what we might expect over on that side?
Yeah, so I think Mount Fuji is the key card, I would say. Mount Fuji and disabling the Bellyaker, I think, is going to be a really big deal from his side. Other than that, I think he just really wants to get probably the Popcorn Penguin and the Inspiring Story down. I think that's a really good way to deal with bellies, like one of the best ways, I'd say. And other than that, yeah, I think he just wants to get to the Colosseum. He definitely wants to avoid he definitely wants to get to the Leaning Tower and wants to avoid the Colosseum, because there is also a Colosseum in Traxxas's deck. We forgot to mention that. That's another, kind of win condition in the game. So
absolutely,
yeah, very interesting.
That's true. So there exists a variety of threats. Colosseum is one of those. This deck list is running, actually we have 2 Colosseum here on the deck list. But there's also a couple little Lookout, which means that we're going to be able to find that with that Bellyaker.
That's right.
So there's just so many threats and so many different things that Traxxas might do in this game.
I think the really cool
has to
thing
figure out the answer
with a Lookout is that you can even search for the Leaning Tower if you want, right? It's not only the Colosseum, so he has double
so
the
we
option.
didn't even mention this.
Yeah.
So Leaning Tower exists as in all this arsenal, right? So we've got a ton of stuff.
Yeah,
We've got,
that's right.
actually, let's just go through all the different options that we might see Bellyaker pull out here. We've got Bashful Swordsman, right? Which is great. We have Lil Singer, which is useful because there's a tower in this deck, which is another option here, which you can pull out with Lil Lookout. So you can get Lil Lookout to the tower too, and you can upgrade that, or Lil Singer is an option there as well. We've got Lil Daydreamer to ping down your opponent's smaller penguins, get a couple more cycles out. Peace Out Penguin, which is removal. Popcorn Penguin, which is removal. You have Tinu Terrace, which is removal.
For relics.
For relics, which we are going to be relevant in this game for sure.
For sure.
Now we've got Colosseum, which is your answer here. And a couple of these other cards, well, we've already discussed Lil Lookout. Lil Waker is an option here for unflopping, which is
really
totally
good.
unflop your Bellyaker, do it again. Or, any of that
I think
stuff.
the 2 Little with
stuff.
Balloon is something that's really interesting to me, because I feel like that's kind of the card you see I feel like almost all the decks, like, the Colosseum plays 4 of these, all the Bellies play 4 of these, and this is the first version that I've seen that plays 2.
And then this is Asamax decks here.
Wow.
So we've heard all the threats over there.
That's
Asamax needs to answer it with this. So this deck here is a light. It's got a couple of saucies. It's got that Mount Fuji that we've discussed. It's got Leaning Tower as an answer or as a win condition here. One thing you're going to want to note here is what's the highest vibe penguin in this entire thing? We've got some serene penguins, so that's really going to be how you're going to get that high vibe over here.
Yeah, and the introvert, I guess, is pretty good, right?
Yep, introvert's
helps
great
you
as
quite
well.
a bit.
So 10 vibe, and you got 7 vibe over here. In Trasek's deck list, which we'll see soon, you may not see some vibes quite as high as 10, with the exception of Bashful Swordsman, which both of these deck have as a great utility piece here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Asmax's deck is just really interesting. Like, there's also Lasagna in that as well, which I always thought was like a really strong card from the Lille set, and we see both players having it in the finals, which I think is pretty cool.
Absolutely.
It's one of those cards that I think is kind of a sleeper, and it's very interesting that both of these players that are top 5 both play it in their deck, right? And it's also a different deck. It's not really the same, right?
Totally. These are totally different builds.
Yeah.
Both of them have decided Layer Lasagna is a good
right.
answer here. And Layer Lasagna is great for getting rid of your opponent's high vibe penguins, non-Lil penguins. Well, what's that non-Lil penguin that people are so afraid of? Bashful Swordsman. And we're going to see it in both of these decks. So that Bashful Swordsman and Layer Lasagna pair that you see as the first 2 cards in this deck, that's on both sides of the aisle here. So that's definitely something that we're going to want to keep an eye out for.
Very big deal.
Now, we mentioned earlier that Traxxas has so many options. It's actually more options than the UI can display here on the screen. So we can only see 18 of the cards, but this deck has 20 odd cards here that are all options that Traxxas can grab here. Only 4 playsets of cards, and that's the 4 that we see on screen, but a ton of singles. Some cards that are singles here that aren't viewable are Poppin' Pete, you're going to find in this deck,
Relic
Lil Who's
Removal.
Down Bad,
Yeah.
and Lil Introvert are all cards that we can't display here, but you might see in this game.
Yeah. I really think this deck is one of the most interesting takes I've seen in the Bellyacre deck, and it's kind of close what we came up with the tournament. We kind of decided not to go for the Layer of Lasagna. We went like a different route of spells to activate the Peace Out Penguin.
Sure.
But I think this one is very interesting because the Layer of Lasagna, in my eyes, is one of the better cards. So that's really cool to see.
Super strong card. Okay, so now it's time. Let's jump in, see the mulligans, and see our players.
Let's do it.
Man, this is just so exciting.
Wow, they both look happy. Look at this.
Well,
I like this.
They better be. They're each getting at least $2,000 in prizes just for the extra $2,000 on top of it.
For some reason, I feel like Asmax feels like very confident here because, like, I don't know. I think he has the matchup that he's kind of aiming for, right? Like being the Bellyacre. Like his deck was definitely like targeting the Bellyacre. So that's really interesting.
Absolutely. When you're going into this matchup, if you're building a deck around trying to answer a threat and your opponent comes to the championships with that threat, you're really entering in a good position here. I will let you read their facial expressions since you are a pro player, you may have a little bit better insight here.
To be honest, they both seem like kind of stress-free to me. They're both smiling. They're both like in a good mood. I mean, I guess they're already happy, right? They've done really well in the tournament, so makes sense.
Absolutely. Okay, so one thing in this booth is we don't get a great insight into what players have in their hands. Sometimes we get to peek and we get a little insight here. We do know that there's a popcorn on Traxxas's side. If you see any other cards over there, see if we can identify anything.
I do see a Contemplation Penguin and a Peace Out on Asamax's hand.
Okay. And I'm seeing a Lil Who's Down Bad on
I see
Traxxas's
a
side.
little Waker as well on Traxxas's side. All right, there's the Contemplation.
Now, Lil Who's Down Bad here, one thing I want to mention is that there's so much to say about both these decks. That is one of the highest vibe cards in all of Traxxas's deck. Besides the Bashful Swordsman, Traxxas doesn't have anything over vibe 7 in the entire deck.
Yeah.
So that is one of the existing finishing pieces.
Yeah,
here.
I think the other big piece that he has is the Introvert, right? Like, I think the Introvert with the little Singer and the Leaning Tower, or the Waker, right? To just untap unflop the Introvert is another really high vibe. So yeah, I think those are the only 2 actually.
Yeah, you would have to kind of have that combo, and if you can get that combo off, you can boost it.
That's right.
All right, starting off, Asmax with the Baron. He's got that Contemplation Penguin turn 1 that allows him to win the first vibe check, and now is on to turn 2.
I think we're going to see the Peace Out Penguin coming down. This is just such a scary card for the Belly deck because, the Singer, that's also quite good. You don't need to play the Peace Out that quickly, I guess.
Absolutely. Starting off strong, he's entering here with a pretty substantial vibe 5 on turn 2. That means that Traxxas is less likely, let's say, to win this vibe check, unless he has that Lil with balloon.
Another like kind of cool thing to mention here. So we do see the Popcorn Penguin in Traxxas' side, but we can also see that the little singer can actually get the Contemplation Penguin out of range of the Popcorn, which is kind of a big deal, right? Like making it from a 2 vibe to a 3 vibe.
Super interesting point here. So Popcorn Penguin's still a very relevant card in the meta.
That's right.
But it can only grab the lowest vibe Penguin. Lil Singer just having the ability to increase a Penguin's vibe by 1 is very substantial here. So we mentioned Lil with Balloon, that would be Traxxas' only out to not losing vibe check here, and sure enough, Traxxas has
It's
got
crazy because he only plays 2. Like it's not. we only see 2 of these, so that's pretty nice.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So now this is a very interesting point here because I guess he decides to not tap the singer to get the Contemplation to 3. He decides to tie the vibe check.
And we're joining back in the studio.
And this is really
here.
cool. We've got
a little guest here that might want to say hi.
A little guest.
I thought I was the guest on the stream. Now,
it's coming. He's coming. Does he fit? All right, guys. This is very cool. Look who's here. That is so cool.
I had to come watch the game.
That's amazing. All right. We got the mascot.
Here to watch with
us. Hello. What a
very
cute
high
little
vibe
guy.
Penguin.
Wow, the vibes are really good here.
All right.
Great.
Well, this is we'll have an extra guest watching here,
Yeah.
and we'll jump back in and see how our players are doing.
It's a 3-man cast now. All right.
All right. And back to the content shortly.
Amazing. So cute. Do you know the name of this one? Is this in the game? I'm not sure, actually.
Taking a photo here.
Oh. All right. Amazing.
All right. Now let's get back to the game.
Yeah. We got the finals, guys. Come on. We can't get distracted here. Even though that's a good way to get distracted, I'm not going to lie.
Okay.
All right. Back to the game. So, yeah, I guess we did see the Peace Out coming down and the Potion Commotion.
Great. So we have Peace Out in play. Let's see how many rods everyone has. 1, 2, 3, 4 rods on the left, and 3 rods on the right here. Okay. So we've got Popcorn down.
Yeah.
We've Peace Out in play. Popcorn triggers, gets rid of Contemplation
I
Penguin.
could see Asamax waving his head there. I think it's because he realized he could have just buffed the 1 vibe with Potion Commotion on the Contemplation to actually prevent this.
Right, that's a great call. So
Yeah.
last cycle, if he had done that. But remember, in triggers and vibes, he wouldn't have had the chance to here. It would have had to be last cycle that he does that buff.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're going to get that red action out, which allows Peace Out Penguin to go if Asamax would choose to make it happen. And which, getting that Peace Out Penguin would be huge here. Could take out, more than half of Traxxas' board.
Yeah, I think he kind of has to here just because of this Popcorn is like such a big threat with Inspiring Story, right? I think without the Inspiring Story, like he wouldn't really be that scared of it. But the fact that there's Inspiring Story and then the Popcorn can remove the Peace Out, I don't think that's something you can risk here from Asamax's side. So I think he has to go for it.
One thing I'm wondering is if he had buffed, right, okay, so he's getting rid of the Popcorn in the chance that Traxxas has the Inspiring Story. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. That
because
I
he can't really afford to, right? Like if he plays Inspiring Story the next turn, and then the Peace Out is just out, and then I think you're super far behind. But this is also interesting because now he doesn't really have an answer to the belly. Like the Peace Out Penguin is normally your answer to the belly here, and then you have to use it for the Popcorn because it's just so strong here.
Yes, heard. Now, the thing about Asamax's deck here is, we do still have the... Oh, right, I guess Bellyacre can get got with little layer lasagna, so you still have some removal.
And the Fuji, the Fuji is still an answer. I don't know if he has it in the hand, but I think the interesting part here is I think he could have just... It would be so good if he buffed the Contemplation with the Potion Commotion because he could have just prevented the Popcorn, right? And then he wouldn't even have to proc the Peace Out Penguin in a way.
Okay, Fino, tell us a little bit about this. Asamax just played Bashful Swordsman here. Wow. We're only 8 cards in. Bashful Swordsman ices itself if it ever wins a vibe check.
Yeah.
Fino, any idea what's going on here?
This is really cool. So there's this play you can do with tapping your little singer and also tapping the Bashful so it doesn't proc, so it doesn't die, right?
Yep.
So this is a really cool play to just get to keep the Bashful on the board and also buff it, right?
Yep.
But that does have the What a Twist counter, which is very interesting.
And look what Trasex just played in the turn afterwards.
Oh, the Waker!
His little Waker. So
that is the counter to that.
Exactly. So, you know,
look at Asamax, he knows.
Asamax
he
is supposed to
knows.
have the deck that is built to counter the Trasex
Yeah.
Bellacre deck. Instead, Trasex has the answers to Asamax's deck.
This
So-
is a very next level play, by the way. Like, untapping your opponent's unit so it dies is not something you see every day.
No, definitely not.
Almost never.
And
wow.
sure enough, okay, we're going to see it happen. Now, Asamax gets a chance to respond. Looks like passes priority on it.
Yeah,
Wins
he
vibe
wins
check.
the vibe
and,
check.
What a shame. That was a really cool play
So
by
this is the risk
Asamax,
with
even
doing
better.
it. Like, that's the risk with playing the Bashful there, right? Like, you kind of risk that the Waker and you risk the What a Twist.
Yep. Oh, man.
That's
Now,
interesting.
one thing to note is Trasex now has nothing in ice, so Lil Singer cannot be used until he gets that fuel back.
Okay, another thing that I think it's worth pointing out here is that there actually is no What a Twist in Traxxas's deck, which is
great.
Yeah,
point.
so it was
looks like
only the Waker.
That was his only
yeah,
shot.
that was his only shot.
Wow, and he just happened to have it. And Lil
And there's
Waker,
only 2 in the
there's
deck.
only 2 copies. Oh, man.
Oh my god.
So Asamax was probably playing the right odds here.
Yeah, no, for sure.
It just so happened that it just happened.
Yeah, it was
that
just in the hand.
Trasmax looked there that he drew a leaning tower and opted to rot it. Definitely an interesting point here.
Yeah.
And he plays Lil Who's Down Bad. This
Yeah.
is a 5-cost 7 vibe penguin, making
Yeah,
it the
both
highest
players draw a
vibe
card.
penguin in play.
Yeah. I'm trying to see the hand. I see an inspiring story. I think I see a Colosseum over there, which
Really?
is actually
Oh,
kind
that
of a
would be
big
exciting.
deal.
Now, one thing
see
to
a
note
lasagna.
is for a lot of these Coliseum decks, or decks that really are, the Coliseum deck, which, to clarify, neither of these decks are really a built Coliseum deck, even though both of them keep it as an option in their hands. Coliseum really relies on your opponent having a ton of cards in hand, because you play it, then your opponent can't use any of those resources that they have been stocking up all game. In this game, we've got a pretty even distribution of winning a vibe check, so both players now have about even rods, about similar numbers of cards in hand, so you'd really have to be confident about your next couple of plays once you get Coliseum. You'd really have to make sure that you have a better understanding of the board state than your opponent does.
For sure.
So if we see that card, that would be a like ultra high IQ play if you can play the
Yeah.
Coliseum and win with it.
Yeah, I think that's kind of Traxxas's plan from now. I think Colosseum is like actually one of the really good counters against Asamax's deck, because then after that, like his only way to remove it is actually drawing like Mount Fuji from the top. I don't think there's actually any other removal in his deck, which is pretty annoying, right? And then also if you just
Tina
have
Who Terrors, maybe?
Tina is it? I don't think Tina is in the deck.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Trasex has that, but Asamax doesn't.
Yeah, actually the only counter to it is drawing the Mount Fuji. That's the only way to remove it, I
And
guess.
how many copies of Mount Fuji does he have?
3.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's good chances, but you still have to get it off the top, right? That's kind of not the spot you want to be in, I would say.
Totally. And with Trasex currently have the highest vibing penguin. But at the same side, remember, Asamax can continue to increase the vibe of one of his penguins, or a couple of his penguins, with those little singers. So in a Coliseum scenario, if you're Trasex, you just got to be confident that that Asamax doesn't have enough time to buff his guys up above your largest vibing penguin.
Is that okay? That's another Bashful played.
Oh, wow. Okay. Back on the Bashful grind here.
There's nothing in the ice now, so the Waker cannot target it. That's very important to know.
Great. So we mentioned earlier that Trasex's only answer to the Bashful Singer combination that we've seen here is Lil Singer, and Trasex has it, but doesn't have the fuel for it.
That's
so
right.
as long as Trasex doesn't get stuff in ice, Asamax can now be fairly confident that that's going to be a
there's
threat that he can
there's
keep up
another
with.
read I got from the reactions of the Wolf players. I think they know each other quite well. I see them like laughing, like talking a bit. I think they might, because like they're both top 5 players as well, right? I think they probably have played quite a lot.
Absolutely.
I just have a feeling they know each other.
These are both experienced Vibes players, both
Yeah.
of them having Vibes as their very first trading card game, both based here. This is, I would not be surprised if
Yeah.
they've been playing each other
Yeah.
a significant amount on the online ladder. Since
I
both of
think
them
that's a
are-
good question
are
for the
such
winner.
Pro players. Yeah, we'll have to ask
Yeah,
in our,
yeah.
whoever wins at
That's
the end.
right.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rods, 8, 9, 10. I'm counting 12 in play on the left.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to count with those sleeves. I'm not gonna
And
lie.
11 on the right. Yeah, it is a little tough to tell.
I mean, this is looking like a quite even game.
It's really, really. Both players are playing tight.
I think the Colosseum might be clutch, but here's the thing with the Colosseum here, right? Like, you kind of want to play Colosseum when your opponent is kind of low on roads, so they can't really, like, keep playing from the top, because else, like, there's not much point to it. But we see both players are high on roads here, so I feel like it doesn't do that much. But another thing that's worth mentioning is that Asamax's deck can actually brick quite a lot of the top, because there's a lot of, like, spells, which I guess you can bank one, you have the option to bank one, but then if you get another one, you're stuck until the action phase.
So for those who aren't too familiar with Colosseum, something that you should know, and that Fino is alluding to here, is that Colosseum allows you to only play cards, or makes you only play cards from the top of your deck.
That's
so if you were to have a penguin during your turn, like, that's great news. And if you have a ton of rods, you play the penguin, then you can hopefully get another penguin, you play that. But at some point, if you run into an action card, you can't play that during your turn. So that stops you. Now, you get one chance here to get past that action by playing it as a rod, but you only get to do that once during your turn.
That's right.
So both of these players are playing actions in their deck. Both of them have that layer of lasagna, so there is at least one thing to stop them on both sides. And they both have a good amount of rods, though, so they can kind of tank through a good amount of their deck. So
that's right.
Okay, Asamax, now player without the Baron, taking his turn.
This is a very close game, by the way. I think it could really just go either way from here.
Totally.
I kind of wish they had their hands closer to the camera. Just
Yeah, I'd love to get a little spot.
Yeah.
If I were in someone's shoes here, I'd take Asamax's position here.
I think so. Oh, wow, the introvert as well.
Nice.
That's quite good.
That's great. So we don't have a leaning tower in play here, but now
the Fuji.
Ooh, nice.
Wait.
Okay.
Is he disabling the Bashful Penguin just to go for the game here? He could do that. I wonder if he decides to go for that. Because, like, think of it that way, right? Like,
He's
even
at
if you
14
do
cards
see,
in play.
Yeah,
If he,
I think that's it.
If he disables Bashful's ability,
I think that's it.
Here, and so Trasex will have to see who he disables.
Because
but
even
it
if you
doesn't
see
matter,
the belly here, it's kind of too late. I feel. Yeah, he did
there
disable
he goes.
the
He
Bashful.
names his Bashful. Asamax going for the win this turn.
Look at him. Look at him. Do they know each other for sure? I'm telling
for
you.
Sure.
I'm
and
telling
Lil
you.
Singer on the other side. Okay.
Yeah.
But that doesn't interfere with Asamax's plan, at least on board.
Oh, it's GG.
That's
it. Game
wow.
one, wow.
Amazing. Asamax taking the win. That is unreal.
This is the highest level of vibes I watched.
That was
that was like both players.
Impeccably played.
You can tell that both players are like really good at the game. Yeah.
Yeah, really great. Great round one.
Amazing.
I think that was really immaculately played by both players. I would love to see another game of that level.
Yeah, that's
today.
so amazing. I think sadly that's gonna be my last game, guys, because I gotta have to run now.
You'll be missed.
But it was amazing. Thank you for having me. It was really fun. I think this is the greatest like final you could watch in my eyes.
Two
so,
great players.
Yeah, this is amazing. Really good game. That was probably the best game I've watched in a while. So that was really cool.
Yeah, and super interesting decks and just top tier gameplay.
For sure. Right.
All right.
Thanks for
Pleasure
having
as
me.
always. And best of luck with the rest of your time here with YGG.
Thank you. Thank you.
And
it was great.
Yeah, it's hopefully more content that's just that good.
Yeah. I wish the next games are as good as this one, because I feel like this one was like top tier, like amazing. Just really cool stuff.
Great stuff.
All right.
All right. Well, thank you again.
Thank you, Elliot. Appreciate it. All right. Oh, okay. Oh, I can do one more. Oh, that's
no
amazing.
way. Okay,
Wow,
let's do
okay.
it. Ooh.
Nice. All right.
Exciting stuff.
Let's do it. Okay, guys. I'm not leaving.
Great.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's great. Yeah, I mean, there's just so much to say about this game, right? I feel like the peace out was also key there, removing the popcorn, I feel, in the early game, because that popcorn would have done a lot of damage. There was Inspiring Story in the hand. It's the thing that I was talking about.
Right, which was crazy. So
Yeah.
that's something that, coming from another pro player here, that's a matchup that you just don't understand until you predict
That's
what your
right.
opponent has in their hand here. Looking at that popcorn out there, it was the lowest vibe penguin. Like you're
Yeah.
looking at it, it's going to ice itself unless your opponent just happens to have this extra half.
That's
Do
right.
you destroy or do you ice this popcorn when it looks like it's going to ice itself? It's a waste of your resources if you make the wrong call. He has to be just that confident in his opponent having the other piece of the puzzle, and
Yeah.
he was. And he, we found out later in the game he made the right call, and
Yeah.
that was astonishing. If he had misplayed that, that would have been a 2-card swing there. And I'm not convinced that the game would have continued in his favor.
No, I think from that spot on, as the leaning tower deck, like you're just super far behind, because then the popcorn is still in the board, right? And you can't even really play anything lower than that vibe. So, yeah, I think it was just really well played by both players, to be honest. Even from Traxxas' side, it was unfortunate he didn't draw the belly, right? Like we didn't see a belly from the belly
Right,
deck.
it's
so
a belly deck.
I think
it's
that's
not a
worth
single
mentioning.
belly.
Yeah,
and that's tough.
That's tough.
It's really a hard thing to have. Some players I know, maybe not in this build of the deck. It's tough to get the penguin you want out at the right time. Bellyacre's a good way of getting that for your other penguins, but getting that belly can be tough. Band Together is the only card in the game that lets you search for a penguin.
That's right.
In this set that allows you to do that. It is a 3-cost red action, so you have to commit
Quite
to that color
expensive,
to make it
yeah.
happen. It's a lot of resources to try to get it. It's just better to get the belly.
Yeah.
Have it early on in the game.
Yeah, that's right. I think it was also interesting because Traxxas kept losing the vibe checks, which means you draw extra cards, right? I think he lost the vibe checks for like the first 2 rounds. Definitely the first one. So he even saw like an extra card, but didn't get the Bellyacre. But yeah, I mean, just really good game. I think he still played it really well with what he got. Like we saw the untap on the Bashful. That was like, I mean, if you see that as you just understand that this player is already good.
Absolutely.
You know, like that's not easy to spot. Like the average player, I think, wouldn't even think of untapping the opponent's penguin,
totally.
right?
But this is one thing you mentioned earlier. This is super interesting. Is you don't have the Bellyacre that early game.
Yeah.
You want it. Like you obviously need it, right? It's like the crucial part of the deck. And not that he didn't play a spectacular game without it, which he did, and that he didn't have a chance of winning, which he did. But turn 2, you don't have the Bellyacre in hand. Okay.
Yeah.
You've lost your first vibe check,
Yeah.
so you got the draw. Now your opponent plays Little Singer, right? And you now only have 2 rods. Okay.
Yeah,
And
that's
what we
interesting.
saw him do was he flopped both those 2 rods and played Lilith Balloon.
Balloon.
The only card of the game that prevents him from drawing a card that
Yeah.
turn. He could have opted to hold it in hand and get that extra draw. Do you take that extra odd to try to hit the Bellyacre, or do you do what he did, which is assume that it's better to tie the vibe check and just get that Bellyacre later on?
I think that maybe had something to do with the fact that there was also like the contemplation on board, and I think he was kind of looking forward to do something like, maybe keep the vibe check even, and then he gets to play the popcorn penguin so he can ice the contemplation. I think that might have been like what he had in mind, because if he doesn't play that there, I mean the other player could even like just tap the contemplation, get it out of range. I mean it's still a tie, and yeah, I think it was fine, but yeah, there's definitely a lot of good reasons to lose the vibe check there on purpose to get closer to the Bellyacre. So
Absolutely. I think that's one of the most interesting things we've seen all season. In Season 1, or our first set, I guess we shouldn't call it seasons to confuse the online audience here. So Set 1, which was just Enter the Huddle, which was relevant for our Championship of the Americas. Those were the only cards in play. We found that in that championship, it was advantageous in most scenarios to lose vibe check. So getting that extra card as opposed to having that extra rod was very advantageous, at least we found in the championships of the top 8 in Set 1. Now, introduction of Set 2 comes in for European and Asian championships, and all of a sudden, it's an entirely different ballgame. Coliseum enters the play, and that's a deck where if you can get those rods out, early vibe checks, if you can play Coliseum turn 5, which means, you have to win those vibe checks every time to do it, you basically locked out your opponent. You've won the game. I mean, they've got 5 cards in their hand. They lose access to all of them.
Elliot, for you, because I think you designed Coliseum, right?
Coliseum was, so I'm the co-designer of the game.
That's
Coliseum
right.
is one of the cards in Set 2.
Yes. So were you guys thinking of this while designing that card? Because like I feel like it's the way I see it, it's like a win condition for the decks that can win vibe checks, which before, as you said, wasn't really so big, and people were kind of opting to lose the vibe check quite a lot. But this kind of changes it completely. Now you want to win the vibe checks, because if you get to that, your opponent has no rods. You play that, they can't play all of these cards they have in their hand.
So Colosseum is a great card for making sure that you have cards in play on board early. In Season 1, we had a lot of people holding cards close to their chest. They weren't always using the resources that they had, which made for less engaging early gameplay. Colosseum's one of these cards that super changes that dynamic. And even if it's not the most important card in the meta, necessarily, or even if it's not in the decks that are always winning, you always have to play around it. And it ends up becoming a great utility piece, even if Colosseum decks, which many people early on in the season thought that a Colosseum-based deck would be the most advantageous deck build in the game. Even if that doesn't end up being the top of the meta, you still have to play around it. You still have to consider getting stuff on board early, which I think just makes for a more interesting and healthy
for sure.
game atmosphere.
I think that was actually one of the best additions in the game in my eyes, because I was a firm believer that you kind of always wanted to lose the vibe check.
Sure,
in my eyes. I think
that
I've
was
told
like
you
a
that
very
before.
popular. You did.
Yeah, I think I've told you that before, and that kind of changes it completely, because now like you don't really want to lose anymore. Like it's fine going even, it's fine getting more, because if your opponent is a Colosseum deck, then you just get more roads to play cards from the Colosseum.
Yep.
So I think it's just very interesting. I think it changed the game for the better, I want to say. So that was really cool.
I'm glad you feel that way. Okay, let's
All
see
right.
what we've got for game 2.
We've got game 2. Let's do it.
And we're off.
Oh,
okay.
we're off.
So we've got Asimex 1 game up, and we have Trasex here. He's got... So both players here have... we have 4 rods on one side, 3 rods on the other, Little
That's
Singer
right.
in play, and we have a Little Moonlight and another Little Singer on the other side. So Asimex is 1 vibe check ahead.
All right.
Asimex takes a turn, plays a rod, and passes.
Passes. Wow. I mean, he's pretty low on cards, I think, because he just won. I assume he won 2 vibe checks, right?
Looks like he's won 1 vibe check because he's up 5 rods versus 4 on the other side.
Is it 4 or 3?
I believe it is 4 on the right side. It's hard to tell with the sleeves, but he
hard
got
to tell.
Little Singer out last turn, so
Yeah.
had the rod. So he's won
Right.
1 vibe check here, and Trasex is going to use. Ooh. Nice play. So Layer Lasagna manages to peel off that.
Wait. No, I think it's still topped.
Oh, right. So.
Oh wait, no. He's right. It's untapped.
Which so Trasex started by using Little Singer.
Sure.
It's because he was trying to use both act abilities at once. Looks like there needed to be some decision. Okay, so Asimex loses the vibe checks here. Trasex wins the vibe check because Little Singer remains.
I think he wanted to lose the vibe check as well. Man,
But he
I
couldn't
just see
make himself
Asimex
lose
as
it.
someone who's like so like just. He's next level in a way. Like he kind of knows everything. Like he knew here that he could do that, remove a unit, and also lose the vibe check, which was good for him. He had no cards. He didn't play anything last turn. So
Yep, that was good for Asimex.
Yeah.
Asimex now gets more resources in hand.
that's right.
Asimex still opting to play rods, though, even though he drew last turn. Looks like he
Hmm.
still has some interest in getting as many resources on board as
Yeah.
possible. Makes you wonder what he has picked for his line here.
Yeah, that's very cool. So another thing I wanted to mention is that Little Singer is one of those cards that I also really like from the new set, because I like just the fact that you could lose vibe check in a way if you
Absolutely.
wanted to, right? Or like tie or something. I think that's like a great like tool to have in
Absolutely.
the game.
It's
Yeah.
one of the most interesting designed cards.
For
When
sure.
it was one of the first cards I designed for set 2. It was originally called in playtesting "Get Down, Mr. President Penguin," named
good.
after a game that I used to play with friends, where you
Wow.
would get down and everybody else needs to get down with you. So
That's pretty sick.
That's what Little Singer does.
Yeah.
Okay, Asimex
interesting.
here entering
Heads or tails?
Heads or Tails in order to activate Peace Out Penguin here, which would be a monstrous play. It would wipe everything on Trasex's board.
Wait.
Hold on.
It's
He's
untapped.
only right. This is
Yeah,
the
okay,
only.
so he just tapped it too quickly, right?
Okay, there we go.
Right.
So Peace Out Penguin is going to knock out that that little introvert there.
Why do I remember that the singer taps it before? No. Maybe it's this way.
So the way Little Singer works is it is an act ability. You flop it, and it chooses another penguin, flops it, and puts a vibe counter on it.
Right.
So the flopping the other penguin is not part of a cost. It is part of the effect. So it happens on resolution.
Right, but it's a part of the effect of the Bellyacre, though, right? Is that different? Because the Bellyacre, I know it for sure needs to sacrifice the penguin before
Correct.
it acts.
So the penguin getting iced with the Bellyacre is part of the cost.
Part of the
so
cost,
it happens
right,
first. So
Okay, got
great
it.
catch there.
Got it.
That's why those are phrased differently.
Another piece of penguin.
Wow, Asamax just with the removal. I mean, the layer of lasagna into piece out into another piece out.
He's getting
Trasex
close
is
to 14
just
as well.
getting pinged down here. And yes, you're right. With all those rods out early, even though he hasn't played anything with a high vibe, or sorry, a high cost at all, Asamax has
Yeah.
just gotten cards on board, which is really.
You know, I wonder if he's in a good spot though, because I feel like there has to be so many cards in Traxxas's hand here, like kind of so many options, right? And then Asamax, I don't know if he has more than one card. I would assume he has one. Or
Asamax has very
two.
few cards. It's hard to tell from here, but he can't. I mean, mathematically, he just can't have that many
I think
cards.
he has to have one or two max.
He's had no card draw the entire game.
That's
He's
right.
won a lot of vibe checks, and he's been
Yeah.
playing. He's played at least one action card. So
yeah.
Asamax is gonna, have fewer resources to play from hand. However, on board, he's in a pretty good spot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, definitely that piece out is like really annoying here for Traxxas because, I mean, it kind of stops the Bellyacre, as I was saying before. Like, so the thing we came up in this tournament with was that if the piece out is on the board, even if you don't have a red cost, spell, it's still annoying to tap the belly. Because if you tap the belly, you risk killing two of your units, right? So you could even say that it's kind of like a bluff from Asamax's side. Like even if he doesn't have it, I don't think the other player can really tap the belly.
It's a really good point. Even
Yeah.
if Asamax doesn't have the red action, Trasex would be investing a huge amount of resources
Yeah.
if he flops a Bellyacre.
Yeah, for
now,
sure.
of course, Trasex doesn't have the Bellyacre.
No,
We're going into
again.
2 games
Oh
with
my
the Bellyacre
God.
deck.
And he's drawn
no
so many
Bellyacres.
cards again.
I know. It's really...
Are we sure
I
it's in his
can't-
deck?
I would hope so. I'd hope this
Yeah.
Bellyacre deck has Bellyacres.
Now, to be honest, we did see it in his last series. So it's
Right, yeah,
definitely
no, we've
there.
seen him on stream.
It just disappeared after that.
But man, Trasex can't be thrilled here.
Yeah.
Now, of course, might have it in hand, but that, he's going to have a tough time using it with that piece out in play because just in the case that Asamax's last card or one of the last cards in hand is a red action, that's just, brutal.
I wonder if Traxxas is even that next level that when he's like, okay, I know my opponent has the piece out, I know my opponent has the Mount Fuji. Do I just not go for the belly and try to go for like an inspiring story popcorn type of win condition?
Sure. He's got cards in hand. I
Yeah.
mean, he's got options. One thing to note here is that Trasex, of course, is limited by the number of rods he has as opposed to Asamax, who's just swimming in them.
Yes,
so
swimming in rods.
Trasex's other answers here, other options, are a little bit more expensive fish-wise. Popcorn
right.
Penguin and Inspiring Story, for example, being something that would take 2 turns to accomplish with the resources he has in play.
We see him winning another vibe check. Oh, nope, never mind.
And Asamax has the red action.
Wow.
Oh, you can see Trasex's expression there when it gets
but
played.
she can't use the piece out though. He used it as a rod, so it's literally just to cycle, I think. So he either wants to cycle.
Oh wait, he's used.
Yeah.
Clarify this for me. Oh, he used it for the punch cost.
Yeah. He used the singer to tap the one. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So super interesting.
Yeah.
He's opting to toss away his
Yeah.
red action.
Does
Asamax have 2 red actions?
I think so.
And he's
I think
throwing away
so.
one of them?
Yeah, he just wanted to cycle, I think, and he did get it.
Holy cow.
I mean, those aren't really very threatening penguins in my eyes as well. I don't think that's something I would really rush to remove, right? I think I would rather keep that for a belly or something, or a popcorn even, something like that, right?
That's sure, but if he got rid of the singer and the Bellyacre, there'd be nothing the singer and the singer, there'd be singer and Waker, there'd be nothing to belly.
Yeah, but
so,
it could still happen afterwards, though, right? Like, because then you go 1 for 2, but like you still give your opponent more time, right? Like he still has time to just play belly for 1 turn, then pass, then play a bunch of stuff, and then you don't have an answer.
That's a great point. Asamax with only 12 cards in hand Trasex would have 2 cycles there to play the Bellyacre and to play something else. So
wow, wait, is he close to 14? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12?
Asamax is at 12, so there's at least 2 more cycles. This cycle and 1 more.
Okay. Honestly, I think this game is closer than it looks. I'm not going to lie.
So tell me more. You're in Trasex's shoes. What you're telling me here. I'm looking at the board. It doesn't convince me.
So Traxxas has a lot of options. Like, I'm not seeing his hand, but he must have more than 5 cards, I would guess. And that's a lot of cards. And Asamax on the other side, I'd be surprised if he has 2. I think he probably has like 1 card. So I just think from this spot, like from Traxxas' side, you just have so many options, and I think if he just has the right card for this situation, which is very likely because he has a lot of cards, I think he can still come back in this game, and he seems like a player who kind of knows how to navigate that. So yeah, I think this turn is very key though. I feel like if this turn he doesn't get something good out and loses the vibe check again, he's probably not in an amazing spot.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Oh man, in Traxxas' shoes, it's just you got to get all those cards out.
That's
you just don't
right.
have the rods. But okay, let's find out how Traxxas is going to play this.
Yeah, let's see.
He's going to start off.
The piece out.
Okay, starts
Ooh.
off with a piece out of his own.
That can go 2 for 1 right now. That's.
And the Bashful Swordsman. So now we're in the complete opposite situation from game 1. So we've got that Bashful and we have that little singer on the opposite side of the board here.
Oh, this is
That's
getting good.
Getting very interesting. So, man, now, of course, Ace Max still has his piece out, so both of them could do substantial damage to each other here.
This is a very cool thing to mention, I think. So Asamax does have double What a Twist.
Right, in the deck.
That's
correct.
right. That's right.
Right. So one of Ace Max has no saucy actions. Traxxas, right? Am I getting these right?
Yeah. So the
Traxxas has-
so the What a Twist. What I'm saying is that if he taps the Bashful like he did, Asamax can use the What a Twist to untap the Bashful, so it dies in the vibe check.
Gotcha. So, right,
Yeah.
Ace Max with the saucies, he has 2
That's
Naughty
right.
Rods and he has 2 What a Twist.
Yeah.
Traxxas does not have that in his
That's
arsenal.
right. All right. So yeah, he decides to lose the vibe check again here, which is really nice because now I feel like he can just win, and he just has Asamax like starving for cards here.
Right. So all of a sudden, Traxxas with that really astonishing turn there.
That was really good.
Right. Great stuff. So you were
Okay.
totally right. I mean, Traxxas having great opportunities in
I
hand.
think so. I mean, I don't want to be that crazy, but I would even say he's ahead. I don't know his hand, so I can't know for sure. But I just know from this situation, when you're the Leaning Tower deck and you're starving that much in cards, there's not really that many great plays you can do. So, yeah.
Man, Traxxas. Okay. Ace Max is thinking this through.
That's
and
big.
plays Serene Penguin.
That's quite big.
That is a big one.
It's still not big as a Bashful.
No, it's not. So for those who are unfamiliar, this is a high Vibe Penguin. This is the highest Vibe Penguin Ace Max has in his deck besides this Bashful tech that both of them have. So this is his largest penguin. It is cheap to play. It is only 4 fish. The disadvantage is that whenever your opponent plays actions, or whenever an action is played, that is when Serene Penguin will flop. So Traxxas has to expend resources to flop it, but any of Traxxas's actions would flop that penguin. But in the meta right now, at least in these top decks, these are decks that are not as action heavy. This is a card that was not played often at all in set 1. This is a set 1 card that now is quite relevant because of the introduction of Colosseum.
Okay, he chooses the Leaning Tower.
Oh,
That's
and
very
we get a
interesting.
location in play.
Wow.
So, Leaning Tower only flopped Penguin's vibe, and this completely changes the dynamics of the game.
That's right.
So, Traxxas, he already had this great situation where he could flop down his Bashful Swordsman whenever he wanted to make sure it doesn't get iced. Now, Bashful Swordsman can get flopped down and won't get iced whenever it wins these vibe checks from Leaning Tower.
I think the thing here is that he has to let the Bashful go, because I think Asamax is like a game-winning range here.
But, oh, wait, Leaning Tower goes second to the top, right? He doesn't get to play
no,
it.
he doesn't get it, no.
Oh.
So, he didn't even have the roads to play it, so it's literally just for next turn.
Oh, man. If only he had that this turn.
Wait, can he do that? Like, is he...
Wait, if he flops down his Bashful here, won't Asamax have the resources to win? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, he will. Is he just gonna proc the piece out here to just remove 2 units? Is that what's happening?
Right, that might be. So Traxxas has a couple of options. He can either win vibe check here using the Bashful Swordsman, which he looks like he is opting not to do. That means that Traxxas's only option on board here. Oh, there you go. There's the removal. Oh, boy. So now this is Asamax's chance. If Asamax has a right action, he can play it now. and then that allows him to use his Peace Out before it gets iced.
Oh wow! Also the Lookout being the purple Pudgy he needed.
Wow!
That
that's just clutch. Oh,
wow!
man.
That gets stopped.
Okay.
This one is picked. So this is. Oh my God! This is huge.
He gets it. Nice. Oh man.
Here's the thing, right? Like you cannot proc. You cannot even proc it.
Wait,
actually,
did
no, he
Ace Max
should've-
not have a
he
red
should've
action?
proc'd it. Oh no, yeah, he doesn't have an action. Yeah.
So wait, but why did Ace Max play the heads I win tails you lose before?
I think he just needed cards to end the game.
Oh my
I
goodness.
think he wasn't really caring that much about removing from that part because there was no
Super-
belly.
Right, and right,
Yeah.
right. Super interesting.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, now, okay, so Peace
Wow,
Out goes off. Whoa! All of a sudden, Trasex is the one with the Peace Out.
So wait, did Peace Out remove 2 units?
Yes, so Peace Out removes 2 units with Vibe 10.
Which one did it
total.
remove? The Singer and?
Singer and, shoot, I forget the other
Damn,
penguin.
was
But-
there even another one? That's what I'm thinking.
No, I think it was 2 permanents because now he's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12 in play. So it was 2.
Huh. I
Which-
wonder what that was. I kind of forgot. Was it another Singer maybe? It might have been.
Could be because both, it's up to total Vibe 10.
That's right.
Okay, so all of a sudden now, Ace Max is staring down a Bashful plus Singer combo and Leaning Towers at the top of the deck. So Ace Max, man, things have swung. Holy cow.
So
I'm
Ace
sorry
Max
for
is
doubting
starved.
your
Yeah.
wisdom here. You're right. Trasex just
It's-
had amazing resources in hand and played them perfectly.
Exactly, that's it. It's like just the Ace Max was starved in cards. He didn't really have many options. He didn't have the red action there to, proc the Peace Out, and Traxxas just had everything he needed because he drew so many cards. So it
Totally.
makes sense.
But the cards Trasex played were just all the perfect cards. I mean,
Yeah,
he
no,
plays
they
the
were.
Bashful, and he has the Bashful Singer combo,
That's
right?
right.
And then he has, which already gets value in a variety of ways. Then he plays Lookout, which is both value for its Pudge production in
right.
purple and allows him to get out this Leaning Tower, which makes the Bashful work. With the Singer, it's like all incredibly played. And he's doing this all with way, way fewer fish than
Yeah.
Ace Max has available. It's really something.
Crazy game, actually.
Okay. Oh man.
I really wish I could see the play of players' hands. Okay, we see the Leaning
Now
Tower.
Trasex gets that.
I mean,
Leaning
Traxxas
Tower.
now is at winning range. Like, now he can
Yeah.
end the game.
He is now finally where he needs to be here.
I mean, wait, is that enough?
So he's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's hard to tell if he's at 13 or 14 from the stream. My guess would be 13 here.
I don't think it's enough.
So he would need to be at 14 in play.
This is a very cool play here. I think he can play like a red action, which means the Serene gets stopped, and then it actually dies because of the Peaceful, because he wins the vibe check, Ace Max wins the vibe check, and then it dies because of the Peaceful. Because of the Bashful, right.
So Bashful says if this penguin is unflopped, or sorry,
Oh, the Leaning Tower gets removed!
Oh, what? Wait.
Wait, I'm confused. Who won?
What happened? wait, what happened? Oh,
okay, he just
conceded.
gave it
Oh,
up.
he
He just
conceded.
gave it up.
Nice.
Oh my
okay.
God.
I was gonna say what?
That was crazy.
But that is incredible. So that is 1-1. What a swing! I mean, Trasex just pulls that out of thin air. That was unreal.
Amazing.
Holy cow! I mean, I just did not see that coming at all.
I did see it coming.
No, you saw it coming. No, you told me it was going to happen. I just
Yeah.
totally didn't believe you. And he's just played it perfectly. He just played it
Perfect.
so well.
So
And
well.
I just like had, I'm speechless. That was just so well played.
I mean, that's the thing with winning a lot of vibe checks, especially as the red tower deck. Like, you don't really have the cards to end the game. You know, you don't have like the Colosseum type card or some really expensive card that, ends the game for you. So you can get starved like you did. Like the Peaceful went 2 for 1.
Yep.
It delayed the game enough, he just kept him at 14 or 13 and actually 13. So
Yep, just kept grinding him down with
just
that.
kept grinding him down, and then he just finished it at the end with.
But can you imagine if Ace Max had still had that red action? Ace Max making this play where he tosses the red action to try to fish something else out. And that is the key to the whole puzzle. He throws it away looking for something else. I mean, look, he's a fantastic player, and he was just it was a judgment call, and I wonder if
honestly
it
don't
was
think
the
it
right call.
matters.
You don't think it matters?
No, I don't think it matters because he was just in a spot where he was out of cards anyway. So I think from his perspective, he's just looking for something to end the game.
Yeah.
And
if he had got, I mean, he was so close.
Yeah.
He was
So
really
the thing with the
cycle off.
piece out is that you also remove one of your cards, and you kind of want to end the game, right? So you
Sure.
remove one of your penguins too. It's not like it's free. So I think it was the right call. I don't think I would have saved. I would have tried to proc the piece out there, unless there was something like belly, which we still didn't see a belly. He won without a belly.
Which is crazy. I mean, it's the Bellyacre deck. He doesn't even pull it out 2 rounds in a row.
I think
but we're
Traxxas-
still looking at 1-1 here.
I really believe that Traxxas might be the kind of player who has prepared against this deck. And like he's like, okay, I can win this without the belly,
Right.
Because I know
Totally,
that
I
his
can
deck
say-
plays so much stuff that is insane against the belly. Like, I think does the lasagna kill it as well? I'm not really sure.
Yes, so lasagna would. So lasagna is under the 5 if it is a lil, and over if it's a big.
So
non-lil
there's
penguin.
lasagna that kills it. There's the Mount Fuji that quote unquote kills it, and there's
disables
also
it.
the peace out. So there's just so many things that deal with the Bellyacre. So why go for it? Just throw it away. Try to win with other cards. That's a good question to ask if he wins. 'Cause
Absolutely. If he ends up our winner here, that's a question that we're just going to have to
I
ask.
kind of see that as something he would do because he seems like a player who was like playing very confidently. He was like cold with all of his plays. Like even though it looked like he was losing, he seemed completely like confident about the game, still in a way. Which,
Totally. And it really speaks to the level of competence of the players
Yeah.
here in the Asian Championships. We've just seen some unbelievable plays from really, really great players here in the top. And it just speaks to the really amazing community that has been built here.
I am so
in
happy
Asia.
that I got to cast this game, Elliot. I'm
I'm
not
so
gonna
glad I get to
lie.
go on with you
Wow.
and, have that player's perspective here.
Yeah.
But it's pretty amazing stuff. I mean, $20,000 in Manila, it all on the line in this one tournament. It's very exciting to have kind of this best of 3 at the end, and we get to kind of match it up. This is fairly new because in this game traditionally, which is played best of 1, but it just makes it more exciting for us and I imagine for the viewers as well.
And we
to see
get a
3
game
games.
3, which I think is the best thing we could have asked for this type of final. Both players amazing, both top 5 in the ladder. Like, clearly you can see they're both really experienced with the game. They know what they're doing. So I don't think there could have been any better way to end this than a game 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Super, super cool.
Wow, that's so cool.
It's amazing also just
All right, I
well,
think we're
okay,
jumping
let's
into
just jump
it.
into game 3 and see what everyone's got. Okay. Man, pretty intense stuff.
All right. Okay, this is it. Everything on the line, Elliot. Who do you got?
Oh, I don't think we're allowed to take sides here.
All right.
Okay. So starting off mulligans here.
I see a piece out. I think I see a leaning tower.
Okay. And so
only one thrown. Wow, that's big.
That's some confidence there.
And then did Traxxas keep 2, I think?
2, yes.
Or 3?
2 or 3.
No, 2.
Deciding, making sure that he
All
trusts
right.
the right number
Okay,
here.
okay.
Okay, I see a little
They're
balloon
good,
there.
they're good.
I think I saw a piece out as well.
Yeah.
Well, see if these happen early game.
All right, this is it. Everything on the line.
Traxxas starting with the Baron and gets a 1-drop out here.
Yeah. I think that's really good. I think Traxxas is the deck that wants to win the vibe checks more than Asamax because he has the Colosseum. So getting into Colosseum as quickly as possible against Asamax's deck, I think is a really good way to kind of lock him out.
Absolutely. If Traxxas can pull that off, that is a really great line that he has available to him here. Now, again, he has to be able to pull that Colosseum. He's only got a couple of them in the deck. He does have a couple of little lookouts. But remember, he's trying to win every vibe check. So does he have the opportunity to spend one of those turns on a little lookout? But this is a great line that if he manages to pull off, could be a really great strategy to win here.
I think the really good thing with the Belly deck and the Colosseum is the fact that if you have Belly, it's kind of like you have Colosseum as well, because eventually you will get a 4. And if you get a 4, you just get the lookout, and then there's a Colosseum,
Yep.
So, yeah, I think he definitely knows that, and I feel like this is the game we're going to see Belly. I don't know why.
Okay,
That's just how I
Asamax
feel
taking
like.
his turn. We're now Traxxas has taken this win vibe check 1, try to win vibe check 2 approach. We're going to see if he manages to pull that off.
Yeah.
If he does, he's going to be going into turn 3 with 5 rods, which
Yeah.
would be great for that Colosseum win.
Yeah, it will. I think this is kind of a big turn to win the vibe check as well, because if there's a Bellyacre next turn, it's quite good.
Okay,
Okay,
wow.
he does win the vibe check
Ace
again.
playing nothing turn 2. Trasex getting that rod.
I don't think there's anything to play, by the way. I think it's only the Contemplation he can play. Like, there's no 2 cost. It's only Peace Out and the Little Singer, which are 3. From
Wow, so
Max's
he didn't
deck.
even have a chance.
That's right.
Okay. Trasex gets out the Bellyaker. There it is.
He does play it.
So he's opting not to rod anything here, so that is slowing down that strategy towards Coliseum if he did want to take that route. But getting that Bellyaker out here is going to be clutch. It's the centerpiece of the deck, and we haven't gotten to see it up until this point. Hopefully, we'll get some exciting Bellyaker action this game.
Yeah, is this Fuji time? Let's see. He's looking, he's staring at him. Look at Traxxas. He's just looking at him. He's like, show me. Show me the Fuji, or you're in trouble.
All of a sudden, these two friendly players who know each other.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, stone-faced.
Oh, there is no Fuji. Oh my god, that is huge.
Okay, Asamax going for the little singer with no Fuji. We're now going into tying of vibe checks, assuming neither of them have anything. And Trasex is going to get that Bellyaker.
Really?
He's going to throw away that little Moonlight, and that gives him the chance to search for a 2-vibe Penguin. Asamax
I would have
with
gone
no
for another
response.
Bellyaker here, I think. That's interesting. Huh.
Well, I don't know what Trasex goes for here, but he has a variety of options at 2 cost. We might see. I mean, there's a bunch of things that he could pick here. With Balloon.
I think it's only Balloon, actually.
Oh, Lil Waker costs 2 or 3.
Three.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So
it's
Lil
Balloon
Balloon
and
is his
Pete
only option.
and Popping Pete, which, no, you definitely don't want Popping Pete at this point.
Right,
Yeah.
that's more of a utility card.
That's right.
Okay, climbing up the fish ladder.
Yeah, okay, there's the Balloon. So the vibe check is a tie. He can lose it if he wants, which is interesting.
We'll see if he makes that call here. More resources in hand, or would he rather have more rods?
It's a tie.
Okay. Opts to tie the vibe check. Interesting call.
Yeah. It's also very interesting to me that he chose not to go for the second belly. I feel like I kind of like the line of just having 2 bellies on the board and then also getting the Balloon.
Since we know that Asamax has such a removal-heavy deck, it's a good question.
Yeah.
Do you try to load yourself up with a second Bellyaker
right.
just in case your first one gets removed?
Yeah.
Now, of course, Asamax having Peace Out means there's a chance you can knock out both.
That's right. That's right.
Okay, Trav. Now we've got that 5 fish cost card here. We've got that little introvert. So
Also, I think another thing that's
card to have out.
important to mention here is that Traxxas does not have the Zoomer, which
Absolutely.
is something we don't really see that often. Almost all the belly decks I've seen play that 6 cost just to have some extra removal. He opts not to go with it. No, yeah, that's
Absolutely.
really interesting.
It's a super interesting deck building decision by Trasex. He doesn't have that thing that he can turn Little Introvert into that would allow him to return any of Asamax's Penguins to the hand, which is a super, super strong ability.
Here we go.
Okay,
The
Asamax
threat.
with that Peace Out.
The
okay.
big threat is here. Yeah, so this is the spot where the belly player, I don't think he can activate the belly here. Because if he does, he has to destroy a penguin preemptively and then just allows the Asamax to go red action into popping out the Peace Out.
Absolutely. If Trasex makes the wrong call, flops Bellyaker, and it turns out that Asamax does have the red action, Trasex is down an additional card. He doesn't just get 2 for 1, he gets 3 for 1. It's something that could cost you $2,000
right.
in game 3.
Yeah, I think that's the right play here, and I think you also do not proc the belly. You just stay like that. You win the vibe check. You get closer to the Colosseum, I think. And yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. Yeah, he does win the vibe check.
Okay.
Both decide to pass. There's
So
the
if
rod.
Trasex takes that with the vibe check, if he's decided, okay, my Bellyaker, it's not worth even going down this route, you're right, Coliseum is a great line that he can now take here.
Yeah.
And he's a little ahead on rods. Asamax would be going into that Coliseum, though, with perhaps more rods than Trasex would have loved, which, you want your opponent to be as behind on board as possible
right.
when you play Coliseum. But Trasex definitely has more on board. Hopefully, it could give him that advantage if he just decides to go that route.
Oh, that is huge,
Okay, now
that
he
is
gets the
huge.
lookout. That is absolutely huge.
I think he can play the Colosseum next turn, if I'm not mistaken.
So, does he
He
go
needs
for
to
the
win the
Coliseum?
vibe check.
He doesn't have to take Coliseum here. He could take Tower, but he goes for it.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right.
He kind of has to.
I think it's the right move. So that he has 4, 5, 6, 7 rods, and Coliseum is a 9-cost card.
Has
If
he rodded
Traxxas
yet?
wins a vibe check and gets a rod, or plays a rod, then those two things combined would get him Coliseum next turn.
So he has 3 roads. He used 4 for the lookout, which means he has 7 right now. So if he can road, no, he passed. So if he wins this vibe check, he can play Colosseum.
Oh, man. Oh, wow.
And I think that might be game if he does that, actually.
You never know, but he definitely would be going into that Colosseum with
Yeah.
a great board state. Okay.
Oh my God, the
Ace
second
of Max
piece out.
with more removal.
Oh, wow.
Okay, and just an additional little card out there.
Okay.
So that is, man, okay. So super
Ace
interesting
of Max
stuff.
has to act here. He has to act. There it is.
There it is. Okay.
There it is. Wait, I wonder how many cards Traxxas has in hand. Because if there's one... Oh, no, that's not the one that discards, right? That's a different action, I think. There's one action that's one Pudgy that discards, potentially. Ice is a card from
your... it could... So there are 2 different versions of this card.
Yeah.
One is you draw a card or
it is that
you
one.
ice that one, which is the one he's decided to play.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, and
Right,
so
he
he
procs
pops
the-
one.
Yeah, there
he
we
does
go.
go for Bellyache. And Trasex could try to Bellyache here, but if he does, there is another piece out.
He
on
cannot. I've been in this situation quite a lot, actually, and you cannot do it because if you choose to kill another unit here, then Ace of Max can proc the second piece out.
Right.
Then choose the unit he chose before and the belly. That goes off first, and then the other piece out doesn't even die.
Oh.
So you actually go 1 for 3.
Oh, okay. Definitely don't want to take that
crazy
line.
good, yeah.
Yeah, if so, that's something super interesting about this game that would be totally normal for both these players because Vibes is their very first trading card game. An interaction that a lot of players don't understand when they first learn this game and they're not native to it is that if a ability fizzles, then all the effect doesn't happen. So if Peace Out Penguin doesn't have valid choices, then none of the ability happens, and that includes the part of the ability that would ice itself. So Peace Out Penguin would stick around in that case. So that's something that Trasex, I'm sure, is familiar with. And so that is why he's not going to be trying to Bellyache here.
Wow, he targets the belly and the introvert. Oh my!
Oh
wait.
boy! Oh,
Wait,
not
what
the
happened?
introvert. So he's in response.
No, that shouldn't happen. The singer shouldn't proc. Yeah, I think he's understanding that now.
Okay, there we go.
No, he didn't target the singer.
He only chose the Bellyache, it looks like, to ice with Peace Out Penguin. And then in response, Trasex used Singer to put a vibe counter on Little Introvert and flop
but
it.
how does that make sense? Why would you choose only one unit though?
I think Asamex is just trying not to get.
I mean, is there a reason to go 1 for 1 instead of going 1 for 2?
I'm not sure. I totally don't know. Does Trasex have anything in his board that? Because Bellyache could.
No, but that was fine. It was actually fine if the Bellyache could kill the
Bellyache
other unit.
sacked
Yeah.
the unit, then it delays. It would stop Peace Out from going. So if he selected Peace Out and Lil Singer, and then in response Trasex sacks Lil Singer and gets a new unit, then Peace Out Penguin doesn't go off.
But he just procs the second one. He just procs the second one and then chooses again the Bellyache and something else, and then it procs, and then the other Peace Out doesn't proc. I think this is. I mean, listen, these players are really good, but I do think this is a mistake because I don't see. I think he could have just been in a way better spot here if he just.
It's interesting. I just don't know.
Yeah.
It's a level of play that I can't even read why Ace Max would have decided to do that. But this guy, I mean, it was a super interesting call. Why do you only pick one card with the Peace Out Penguin? I just don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe Ace Max believes that just being safe and making sure that those Peace Out Penguins go off is worth not getting ahead on board.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just don't know.
Okay, this is interesting. Okay, so he wins the vibe check.
Okay.
So Colosseum cannot be played, which is very important. Is that why? Is that because he wanted to lose the vibe check? That might be it. He wanted to win the vibe check?
He wanted to win the vibe check.
Because...
So...
Yeah, he wanted to win the vibe check, so he wanted to let the singer go off, so it actually taps the introvert.
So he was
too next level.
He was counting on Trasex.
Is that it?
Flopping the introvert so that he would lose the vibe check here.
This is
don't
kinda-
know.
This is getting crazy. This is a very interesting game to like re-look at, I think. 'cause-
Absolutely. I'm going to have to...
Yeah.
People will be talking about this game afterwards.
I need
and
to
that
ask
play
both
for
players
sure.
about this afterwards. I mean, Acermax more importantly, I think.
We'll see who we get to ask when we
Yeah.
get to chat with the winner at the end here. Okay, so Trasex is taking that win of the vibe check here.
Wait.
He has Coliseum in hand.
Oh, so he can play it. He actually ended up winning the vibe check. It was still in action time. Wait.
Oh, no. They played around
Oh,
here.
they
He
played
played
around.
the inspiring story.
Okay,
out.
and Traxxas did nothing, I think, right?
Yes,
Is that
correct.
correct, yeah.
Because and now he can
There's the
get out the
Colosseum.
Coliseum. Okay, so Traxxas ahead on board.
Off the top only.
And now no cards in hand
Yeah.
are relevant. Everybody's playing from the top of the deck.
Yeah.
And this is where we find out.
Wow. It all comes down to this.
It all comes down to this.
In the arena.
We are officially ending the tournament in the arena.
Wow.
Now, Acermax does have, if he manages to get Fuji, he could pop the Coliseum here.
He used as a road the first card he got. All right, there's the Singer. So he
Okay.
can't use another road here. So if it's an action, he's done. That's not an action. He can
Another
play
Singer.
thing.
Okay. Well, he's only got one
I don't
rod
think there's
left.
anything he can play now. Only Contemplation. Oh, he's
Oh,
thinking about
he seems
it.
to be thinking about it.
I mean,
So what could
yeah,
it be?
I think it could be an action, because if it's an action, she can't play it, right?
He's already rotted something.
She's already rolled it. Wait, is it a Contemplation? No, she can't do that.
Oh, I guess he
Wait.
hadn't rotted.
Oh, okay. Looked like he. Oh, he rolled it because. Wait, I feel like he rolled it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Maybe not.
Hard to tell from here in the booth.
Hard to tell, yeah.
2. Okay. So we move on to action time here.
Okay.
Trasex
Okay.
wins vibe check here.
Wow, she can play so many cards now. Off the top, let's go. This is kind of as good as it gets. Because you have no cards in hand. Like, I think he has one or two cards. Like, one card in hand.
Holy cow. Acermax at 13 here.
Okay, the Tina. Oh, the Tina is big.
Oh,
deals with the inspiring story.
Whoa.
Wow. Such a good one to have on the top.
So we're on that race.
Full.
Oh,
Oh, this is getting.
oh.
Okay, so he's used
Stops
6.
there.
That he's done.
Oh,
This
oh,
is it.
oh.
This is where the game is decided. What's on the top? Okay, he roads it.
Oh boy.
Oh my God! If it's an action, it's over. Oh,
Is it? Oh. He's trying to read it from Acermax's face. Oh,
that's
oh,
it.
That's game.
it. Traxxas is the champion.
Wow, unbelievable. What
Amazing
a play.
game.
Holy cow. What a great game.
What? That was so
That was
good.
unbelievable.
He actually managed to beat the counter
He
deck.
Trasex beats the deck designed to beat his deck. Unbelievable. Crazy play. Coliseum ending. Just unreal. That was unbelievable playing by Trasex.
Wow, that was amazing. That was so good. Yeah, both players played amazing. That was great to watch.
Incredible. Oh my
Damn.
God, what a great game.
Wow.
Just-
I'm so glad I stayed for this.
I'm so glad you got to stay. That was unreal.
Okay, so
Man.
here's the thing I'm going to say. I think this is the highest level vibes that I've watched. Because I haven't
Yeah.
really watched that much. I think I've played on the high level and I've played against other really good players. But I've never watched other good players really play that much. I think on the high level, this is probably the highest level I've watched. Definitely physical. You
Yeah.
know, like,
Totally.
Yeah.
It's just incredibly high level play.
amazing.
It's just like crazy good. But that we're gonna have a couple of questions for the winner when we get to hang out at the
Right.
end here,
There's the bracket.
especially about those last couple of plays. And that's our bracket. Those are our winners.
Is Traxxas the rank 1 player or rank 2?
So
Or was it Acermax?
both players are
top 5.
Are top
Yeah,
vibes
right.
players. In the latter, I'm not sure where they're at this season, but that's
Yeah,
something we'll have to ask
that's right,
later.
that's right.
And find out where they rank in this new season that just started, I
Yeah.
believe, last week.
Mhm.
So super new here.
That's right.
And looking at that prize distribution, that is that first place $4,000 prize and second
$1,000.
place $2,000 prize.
Amazing.
Both very well deserved from two
Very
very
well-deserved.
good vibes players.
Yeah. Yeah, I honestly don't even know if there were like better options for players to top this, because this is the best play that I've seen like in quite a long time.
Yeah,
and,
it's just unreal.
And really clean decks as well, I gotta say. I've seen a lot of decks. I think these two deck lists are some of the cleanest I've seen.
Yeah, absolutely. Like very
Spot
polished
on,
decks.
yeah.
They're super utility heavy,
Yeah.
very interactive, and this is, I think, a huge push from where the game was even at 3 or 4 months ago in
100%.
terms of level of polish and gameplay.
I think you can also see the high level in the Philippines as well, which I think is really interesting.
Absolutely.
I feel like in Italy we had a decent level, but I don't think it was in this level. Like I think we were kind of far behind on the meta. I think the people here have really put in the time, the practice, to just come out with a good decks, and I think it matters. I think
Absolutely.
it matters quite a bit.
Totally agree here. And this tower deck, it's crazy. Like, didn't even exist 2 weeks ago.
yeah,
I mean, this is something that came out of the last tournament. It's really,
Amazing.
really unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, really cool. All right, so we're gonna have a break.
Okay, and we'll break here. And next up, we'll get to have a meeting and actually meet the champion, which will
Yeah.
be super exciting. We're live in Manila for our interview with Trasex, the winner of the Vibes Asian Championships. It was incredible getting to watch you play here. So congratulations on your amazing, well-won win. So it was an incredible game for those who got to see. It was just an unbelievable matchup. We saw two, first it was one win and then another win. One loss, I guess, at first for you, and then 2 wins back-to-back, which were just unbelievable. Some incredible playing, and a really tight final match there, which was won just at the very end by that Coliseum pick. It was just unbelievable. Could you tell us a little bit about what you experienced in that final game and kind of what was the turning point there that allowed you to kind of take that at the end, or kind of what that final line was?
I think in the final game, I think he kind of misplayed.
Yeah, the peace out.
The peace out one, yeah. The peace out one, because he could have killed my Belaacre and other penguin. Then I cannot do anything about it.
Yeah. I got a question for you. So, would you say this is a matchup you're unfavored at? Because I know there's like Mount Fuji, there's like a bunch of ways to do with your Belaacre. Like, is this like kind of a matchup you were scared of? Like, did you tech for it? Have you prepared against it? How do you feel?
That's actually my. I'm scared of that lineup actually.
Yeah. I think so.
Because I prepared that lineup against Belaacre, Belaacre Mirror, or some Colo GMP.
That's right.
Yeah.
So you would say you're probably like unfavored in this one, right?
Yeah. I'm pretty unfavored in that one.
Yeah. So how did you feel after being 0-1 down? Were you like stressed out a bit, or
nah.
you seemed chill?
Now that's why I'm chill, because that's my opponent is also my friend.
That's right.
We are in the same guild.
We guessed that from the live stream.
That's why I'm just chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Okay, so in game 2, I wanted to ask you, because it kind of looked like you were losing, but because I've played the Belaacre deck quite a lot as well, I kind of knew you had too many options in hand and too many cards, and your opponent was running super low with nothing really threatening on the board, right? Were you feeling you were in charge of the game, or were you also... Because you felt like watching you, it kind of felt like you were in control, even though you were losing.
Yeah, I think I controlled that second game, because I have core cards in my hand, and he's drawing some random cards, and I think that's good.
Yeah. So I mean, that was a hard game. It kind of looked like you were losing, but then at the end you had the lookout, and then you had exactly the lasagna to deal with everything. Yeah, that was pretty nice. Yeah,
but it was amazing from the outside, not knowing what resources you had in hand, and then watching you play them all perfectly, and each card kind of doing everything it needed to do. You had that purple pudge from that final little lookout that you played, which also got you that location that you needed to win the game. It was just a miraculous game to watch from the outside as well.
I think I just it's a lucky draw, I think.
You drew so many cards though, because you were losing all vibes, right? So you actually had a lot of options in hand. That's why I was thinking you were in a good spot anyway. Yeah.
So what's it feel like to be the championship winner for the entire tournament?
I'm so happy right now, because this is my first in real life event, and
no way.
This is the first ever TCG game I played.
Wow,
yeah.
That's impressive.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. So you've been playing since season 0, right? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Damn. So have you finished Dummy Thick every single season?
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Wow. It shows.
Yeah, I mean, for that kind of gameplay.
You can see it in the play, yeah.
But it's really
crazy.
incredible getting to be here with somebody who's, learned trading card games in this game and kind of starting here, and then seeing the progression to somebody who's just been a unbelievable player and also piloting an incredible deck. Could you tell us how you ended up with this deck list? Is this a deck list that you've been piloting for some time, or is this something that was kind of fairly new to you?
Since Belaacre got banned because of some bugs, I think, in the game, we've been testing that deck since last month, I think, with Pokemon Face and Dr. Camel.
Ooh.
But the deck that I used in this tournament, I just made it yesterday.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
That's totally crazy. World Championship deck made 24 hours before the top 8. It's just incredible. Well, it's just amazing how you piloted it. And you played it as if you had been playing it for weeks on end, even though I know that this build is kind of a fairly new build out there. Just was amazing gameplay.
I got another question for the last game. So it kind of, for that game, it was the one that for me looked like you were winning the whole time, kind of, right? You were in control of the vibe check, so you were getting closer and closer to Colosseum. It was the first game you had Belaacre, which is kind of crazy. You missed
out of all 3 games, you end up with one
with
with the actual centerpiece of the deck.
So was that the one you were feeling the most confident from the start? would you say?
The third game.
The third game.
I think if I didn't get the lookout, I think I'm pretty fucked. I think.
We're allowed to say that on live stream.
I mean, you had 2 lookouts and 2 Colosseums you could
Yeah,
throw, though, right? So,
yeah.
I mean, I think you still had some good chances. Did you top deck the lookout or did you have it already?
I think I rode the other lookout.
Because you only had 2 in the deck.
I only have 2 lookout in my deck.
Yeah, so you had 1 lookout and 2 Colosseums in the deck.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Right, right.
That's crazy. That's
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Oh, man. Well, we want to thank you again. It is such a pleasure getting to meet you and also just getting to watch you play and to wrap up the championship.
Congratulations again,
congratulations
man. Really
again.
impressive play. Really impressive. And great deck. I think it's the best deck, almost close to the best deck in my eyes. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
All right.
I think that's going to be it. Any closing words, Elliot? For I think we have Worlds coming up as
so
well, right?
thank you all for watching. It has been a pleasure to get to be here in Manila and meet all these fantastic players, and for all of the amazing decks that have come out in the still evolving meta from the combination of Set 1 and Set 2 cards. The next championship tournament that we'll be seeing is now the World Championship, which will have contenders from the top 8 of all 3 of our regional championships. So some of the best gameplay that you saw today on stream, you will get to see again in just 2 months. So in January, now announced in Baltimore, we will be having our Championship of the Americas. So super exciting stuff. We'll also be having some of the best online players there as well that have qualified. I guess there's multiple ways you can qualify here.
Yeah.
And so it's just going to be a super, super exciting tournament with even larger prizes on the line. So it's been an unbelievable year of Vibes playing. I don't think anyone expected that in just one short year we could have such diverse decks coming out of from just 2 sets and such an incredible player base around the globe. So thank you again for showing us what good gameplay looks like.
All right. Thanks for watching, guys. Take it easy, everyone.
Is this real life? Yeah, real Pudgy Penguin collectibles. Scan the QR code to customize your forever Pudgy Penguin and win tradable digital penguins. Join the huddle with the minifigures, accessorized collectibles, and positive penguins. Huddle up with the clip-on plush and cuddle up with the Huggables. Join the huddle. Pudgy Penguin Collectibles. Out now by PMI. Is this real life? Yeah, real Pudgy Penguin collectibles. Scan the QR code to customize your forever Pudgy Penguin and win tradable digital penguins. Join the huddle with the minifigures, accessorized collectibles, and positive penguins. Huddle up with the clip-on plush and cuddle up with the Huggables. Join the huddle. Pudgy Penguin Collectibles. Out now by PMI. Is this real life? Yeah, real Pudgy Penguin collectibles. Scan the QR code to customize your forever Pudgy Penguin and win tradable digital penguins. Join the huddle with the minifigures, accessorized collectibles, and positive penguins. Huddle up with the clip-on plush and cuddle up with the Huggables. Join the huddle. Pudgy Penguin Collectibles. Out now by PMI. Is this real life? Yeah, real Pudgy Penguin collectibles. Scan the QR code to customize your forever Pudgy Penguin and win tradable digital penguins. Join the huddle with the minifigures, accessorized collectibles, and positive penguins. Huddle up with the clip-on plush and cuddle up with the Huggables. Join the huddle. Pudgy Penguin Collectibles. Out now by PMI. Is this real life? Yeah, real Pudgy Penguin collectibles. Scan the QR code to customize your forever Pudgy Penguin and win tradable digital penguins. Join the huddle with the minifigures, accessorized collectibles, and positive penguins. Huddle up with the clip-on plush and cuddle up with the Huggables. Join the huddle. Pudgy Penguin Collectibles. Out now by PMI. Is this real life? Yeah, real Pudgy Penguin collectibles. Scan the QR code to customize your forever Pudgy Penguin and win tradable digital penguins. Join the huddle with the minifigures, accessorized collectibles, and positive penguins. Huddle up with the clip-on plush and cuddle up with the Huggables. Join the huddle. Pudgy Penguin Collectibles. Out now by PMI. Is this real life? Yeah, real Pudgy Penguin collectibles. Scan the QR code to customize your forever Pudgy Penguin and win tradable digital penguins. Join the huddle with the minifigures, accessorized collectibles, and positive penguins. Huddle up with the clip-on plush and cuddle up with the Huggables. Join the huddle. Pudgy Penguin Collectibles. Out now by PMI. Is this real life? Yeah, real Pudgy Penguin collectibles. Scan the QR code to customize your forever Pudgy Penguin and win tradable digital penguins. Join the huddle with the minifigures, accessorized collectibles, and positive penguins. Huddle up with the clip-on plush and cuddle up with the Huggables. Join the huddle. Pudgy Penguin Collectibles. Out now by PMI.